All right, I think I'm just about set up here. We got the game. We got the title. We're set up on Twitch. Over on Firefox, we got the boot camp set up. Homepage. We're getting into scary territory right now. It's at the point where not even gold is safe. Right on the cusp, gold 4. Looking at elimination status. I myself, I did lose a heart. Silver 4, silver's no longer safe. We have 12 hours to get to gold. Or we might be in trouble. Which is fine. Either way, I'm having fun. Today, we're actually going to get the chance to sit down with one of the coaches that they have for boot camp. That is going to be... Who do we have lined up? Wow, because I clicked into a live stream, streamer mode is enabled, so now I can't see people's names in Discord. That's annoying. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing people's names. I don't know why that part has to be blocked out.
Tomorrow's the last of my words.
Echo upgrades your starting champion to a 2-star. That's kind of sick. Like, you could get an early Viego that way. Assuming, like, that's good game. I haven't done a ton offline. I feel like, from what I've done and what I've seen from YouTube vids, really, the climb to gold, it might not just be purely on time. There may be a need. Oh, I guess we have to go Zon or... I think there's a Piltover angle in here. Some Yordles. Not a Juggernaut. She's a Juggernaut. When they die, there's some healing. You're also Juggernaut. It goes 2, 4, 6. And then we already have the tank items coming in. Not bad, not bad. Exactly on schedule. Could go for the other Void unit. Is this important? I feel like it probably isn't. Gain a random component, spin mana, get extra, max 3. This could be okay. It's just like, why would I want a tier 3 Blitzcrank? I don't think you do. Let's go to 4 so we can do this. 200 max health, get armor and magic res. And I'm sitting on a stone plate if we wanted it. And if I buy a Blitzcrank, that could be super exciting, I think. $10. So he must have just got the level 2 Lulu, I imagine. Like, I'm not gonna re-roll for a Blitzcrank, but it could be certainly interesting to have a tier 3 Blitzcrank this early. And start looking at the Juggernaut angle. Just folks that won't die. That's Void. That's exciting. Disruptor. Echo. Also Gwen, but we won't have anything for that. I mean, I feel like there's no reason not to just do the stone plate. It's like, it's literally just one item. And it's tank items anyway. Malzahar wants blue buff. Summon 2 Voidlings that attack enemies. Each attack does damage. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, I don't know if you want to itemize the Malzahar at all. Have Void active for 8 total combats. Wow, we're seeing a lot of Viego. And that's like how you make Shadow Isle too. But I don't think that's the move here. Juggernauts. Nautilus is one. Fielding Juggernauts, Singed. That would make for 4. So, like, I could have those two and, like, a Void backline or something. What in the world is this? Around Demacia, if the holder is a tank, regenerate health. Otherwise, gain stuff. Wow, I got destroyed here. Hybrid fighter, if the holder is a tank. So he's getting 10% attack damage and ability power every second. And if he dies, you instantly lose the fight. That's so funny. It's another Juggernaut. Yeah, I was gonna say I probably need that tier. Sterex. Juggernaut Sterex. Already gone. Edge of Night. I mean, maybe I could have taken the other one. But for the Void units... Oh, Belveth? It's like the only one who'd want something like that. Rek'Sai maybe would have wanted it. I don't quite want to go to 5 yet. I really want to see the Blitzcrank. I know I really shouldn't reroll here. Okay.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
Alright, so now we're on pace for 5. People are starting to slam their items. Guess there's nothing wrong with this right now. We'll have to put the Edge of Night on later. Speedy double kill. Gain a Rage Blade. When 2 players are eliminated, get a bunch of gold. What in the world? Alright, so I assume you do this now. Heal the lowest health ally for damage dealt after damaging an enemy. Steal 2%. Stackable. Wonder how interesting that is here. Since I think he attacks like a lot of stuff. With the Voidlings. At least I'm hoping that's how that works. Like, I can see a bunch of heal effects coming out. So maybe that is what's happening. Unfortunately, my Kog'Maw is doing no damage. Wow. Funny enough, the Cho'Gath basically healed by himself. Shields and healing. I don't think you put it on the Cho'Gath. It's gotta be dependent on, like, number of attacks. Kraken. Yeah, it looks like he wants caster items. I mean, I have 5 of these, right? Oh, you can't take it off? Oh, you just put it on bench. Maybe temporarily. Since its attack speed, I think, is probably better than Malzahar's. For 15% of damage dealt. After damaging an enemy, steal 2% of their stats. Yeah, he didn't really heal for that much. 177? Maybe it is better on Malzahar. Isolated allies in pairs gain stats. Choose components. 1 of 3, get a copy. Caster stuff. Could be attack stuff too. Especially BF sword. Was not BF sword. I don't think I want to level up yet, because I think I want to finish off the Blitzcrank. Okay, that's good. Like, it's probably a weird unit to, like, kind of push for. Wow, that's a tier 3 Rumble. They're kind of doing the same thing I did with this Blitzcrank. I wonder if they rolled down their money to do it. Yeah, I wasn't able to get through their Rumble. He even has no items. Alright, maybe we roll down a little bit. Finally got that. I still kind of feel like this is better. Oh my god, my bench was full and I didn't get that unit. That sucks. We'll try to stay above 30. I think this is a losing play that I'm doing right now. We gotta move that Cho'Gath. He's in a terrible spot. Oh, that's so sick. Healing wise, 219. Rift Herald unlocked. We're middle of the pack. Need some mana items. Already gone. I think we maybe just grab the Rek'Sai. BF Sword could have been okay too. I don't know what the Rift Herald's gonna want. Bruiser? Void Bruiser? It's gotta go in, right? Morello? Okay, so this thing, gain max HP, grow larger, slam the ground, dealing damage, get durability for doing so. Just wants tank items. Oh my god, Anivia just killed me. I mean, I guess we're not losing that many points. But we definitely gotta finish off this Blitzcrank. This thing is trolling me right now. Okay. Bruiser. I think getting in another Bruiser would be good. At level 6. Can't really use any money right now. I wonder if the items are better on the Rift Herald or not. Rift Herald has 125, Cho'Gath has 100 mana. Rek'Sai is kind of doing some damage right now. Is there a world where Rek'Sai should have that effect? I guess the idea would be, like, how much damage does Rek'Sai get to absorb? As I almost sell. Yeah, if we do the Disruptor, we have to put in Malzahar. Oh, wow. Did everyone get this? Yes, I think so. That's Bruiser. One of these. This. Steadfast. I think red buff could be kind of sick. I think we do need tank line. Titans. Void Staff. Okay. I think those were actually something. Alright. Dang, this game makes me sweat. What in the world? We might be able to get the tier 3 Cho'Gath if we're lucky. And if that's the case, maybe you give him the stone plate. Training dummies. They launch themselves and stun. BF sword stuff. It's not that. Not that. Duplicators. 3 cost or less. That could finish off the Cho'Gath now. Alright, and then we work for level 7. I assume that was a good play. Could probably use a different bruiser. Yo, Zenusalt, good to see you. Oh, come on in. See, I don't think Rek'Sai attacks often enough to utilize this thing. She does good damage, but she's not really applying the heal to that many units. Healed 700. I mean, that certainly sounds good. It's based on damage dealt. Alright, we hit 7. Long shot.
Choose evil, get shot.
I don't have the other Void unit. Because, like, we could drop Shen, drop this, put in Malzahar plus Bel'Veth. We're missing Bel'Veth or Kai'Sa. And then Kai'Sa gets these items, I assume. Oh wow, if she dies. Oh, she didn't die. But she would immediately lose if she dies. And we have the assassin, which is kind of cool. Yo, Mary, congrats on your cell. Rek'Sai? There's the Bel'Veth that I need. I think you're supposed to go for items, though. I'm second place. So if it's caster items, I think I have to grab this for Kai'Sa. Well, it could be Bel'Veth, too. It's whoever shows up first. Right now, it's more likely that Bel'Veth shows up. Crown Guard. Probably not a bad item. But I think we chill. So Void. 7 unique Void units. I'm 4 out of 7. Long shot with 3 items. And level 8. I think we pushed for 8 here. Oh my god, that Lulu in the back. Rek'Sai is trying her hardest to take care of it. Wait, we might be okay. Oh, snap. Kog'Maw. I don't think you put points in that. Okay. Now, I still don't know if we end up fighting this person. Oh, we did actually beat this person. But they have an extra doohickey over us. I wonder how that happened. I might take that stone plate off of Cho'Gath. I don't know how useful that is. Whoa, look at the OG name here. Unless League doesn't care about duplicate names anymore. Something like this, maybe? Like, I could have tried to finish off the Kog'Maw, but I don't know how likely that is to happen. Could also try to finish off the Rek'Sai, but again, that's probably one thing that I'll have to ask about. How do I know what I can finish off and what I shouldn't bother with? Alright, that's still only 5 Void. This might be slightly better. Tier? No, probably Recurve. If we assume Kai'Sa's coming next. I think she's okay with double whatchamacallit. Oh my god, look at the stack here. Just 1 billion units. Yeah, healed 500, so I think we put that on Kai'Sa most likely.
I wield the abyss.
Alright, so we're level 8. 5 Void. 6 Void. Damage amp increased every 3 attacks. I mean, she will be attacking a lot. Spirit Visage. Have to equip that later. We weren't able to hit the right target, but I guess like it took me a little while to figure out what I wanted to do there. All right, good damage. Kog'Maw fell off hard as soon as I took the items off. Can I not find other ones of this? Kai'Sa has different abilities based on attack or not. Get attack speed, get empowered. Oh, maybe we gotta put the adrenaline on. It's tough. Oh, we gotta focus. Like, I'm so busy looking up there to see what's going on, but I gotta do my rerolls. It's like, if I win, great, but don't just stare up there. Yeah, I don't know if Kog'Maw wants that. It's not really doing anything. Based on the number of attacks, you get ramp. Or I guess if we get the zillion little dagger there, that'll help. Never mind. This is attack speed. And now he should have some damage amp. Still wonder, like, do you put on Rek'Sai instead? Is that would be a question of like which is the stronger unit? Alright, that's big. I think I'm supposed to buy this even if I don't bring it in. $60 to get to level 9. No, I think we hard roll here. Shen. Oh my god, I have a Shen in here for the other bruiser. They have a Shyvana. That's a tier 2 Shyvana. That's pretty real. That's a better bruiser than Shen. Another Void. I don't know how important that is. Alright, big. Just passed another Void, I think. So I'm skipping the Belveths, assuming that we're gonna get the Rek'Sai. But maybe that's not the right move. 30% likely to get that. I think I'm supposed to sell off these Rek'Sai and Kog'Maw. I think the odds of it happening is just too slim. Getting pelted by this Lux because we're all stacked in the corner. Alright, I think I have 1 round left. So we have to definitely move Kai'Sa away from the rest of this stack.
Witness me, my prophet. Your time is short.
Oh yeah, I guess we had this round. After each player combat that your Ornn participates in, buff stuff. It's gonna take multiple rounds for that to happen. I just don't think this is who's doing all of our damage.
The void.
You can't outrun the
You emerge from your mountain cave, brother. Let us end this.
Yeah, this is last round for sure. For somebody, anyway. I did not get to level 9. Yeah, Cog is just not doing any damage. Oh my god, that's 5th. And that's because we couldn't figure out who's supposed to get what items, I think. Or if I'm supposed to, like, forget about the Rek'Sai, forget about the Kog'Maw, use that money towards Belveth, put Belveth in, and then maybe that would have been a little bit different. A lot of people end up with tier 2 gold units. Like, here's a Tom Kench, here's a Zillion. This is who we died to, I think. They just have like a Giga Stack Volley Bear. I guess me putting in the Ornn probably didn't do much. This person we were doing okay against. But notice they have a tier 2 Thresh. So like 3 out of the 4 top had tier 2 gold units. They already were able to get 3 of them. These 2 you get for free, I guess. The Zillion I don't think you get for free though. I don't know how people be doing that. Just gonna give a quick message on Discord. Alright. So if we hop over, we did watch one vid for TFT. Beginner's Guide. And I think we did learn a lot from it. But it has to be this year. No, this month, actually, because it's the new set. It's like, I don't know if I want to look at meta snapshots. I think I'm trying to think of like what's going to be the most valuable information. Like learning how to build out a comp could be interesting. The best way to learn a set. Updated Challenger Flex Guide. That sounds fun. I don't know if this is a little bit high level or not.
Hey guys, for those of you that don't know me, I have
this-
been a Challenger player since set 3. In this video, I'm going to be giving you guys a quick guide on how to climb in patch 16.1a. So the meta has shifted a lot. It is now a fast 9 meta, and typically in this patch, there are 2 main ways players typically win the game. The first one is to generate infinite items, and you could do this by playing into either Bilgewater or Ornn, or you could go fast 9.
Yeah, it's almost like a build tier list, I suppose. Five important things to learn in set 16. That could be something. Alright, what do you got? Fin rear butt gaming.
Hello. So something I get asked a lot, especially when I'm streaming, is different things that you can do in PvE in order to improve before set 16. Well, I already made a general what are the traits, what are the units, and what is available at what level. I talk about this a lot, especially in some previous guides. Aesart Cho'Gath, and he was a bruiser. And in a lot of other sets, Cho'Gath is a bruiser, which usually scales HP. Here he's a Juggernaut, which is different, right? It's stuff like that that really starts to matter. But what you want to be able to do is recognize the units, not just by name and who they are. It's like, oh, that's Jarvan. But you have to know, what is Jarvan? Jarvan is a Demacian and a defender. And what does Demacia do? It gives armor, and they can rally. What does Defender do? It gives armor as well.
Okay.
Right? So you have to just know, like, these are the things, right? These are the words, these are the ideas that come behind these units. And then you also have to know, like, what exists, right? If I tell you right now, you're on a roll down, right? Right now, you're playing a board that has a bunch of bruisers, for example. Let's say you're playing a board and it looks like this. I'm looking for the last one. Alawi, right? You have a board. It's 3 out of 4 bruiser. You're looking for the 4th bruiser. Who is a bruiser? Tell me right now. You're on your roll down. You're looking.
Not gonna lie, like off the top of my head, I don't know who the freaking bruiser is.
For a bruiser. Who is the bruiser? Right? Well, Mundo. Mundo's a great example of a 3-cost bruiser. That's the 3-cost variation. The other one is Kabuko, which is an unlock unit. Right? I've been playing a lot of PvE, so I'm starting to like recognize the units for traits and synergies, just being able to know what exists. This is really important because when you're playing your mid game, this is what helps you to save HP. This is what helps you to understand what to look for, why you're looking for stuff, how to make your board stronger. It's not necessarily your final board, right? Your final board is going to be your team planner. Maybe that's what you're aiming for. But what do you do with all the steps in between, right?
Yet.
From now until stage 4, what are you fixing your board with? Is it just, it might seem obvious, oh, I'll just read all the units in my shop. But if you're rolling, or if you're doing something, if you're going for a roll down, if you're trying to figure out what to stabilize, if you miss on your units, if you do your major roll down and you don't hit your main carry, or you don't hit your main tank, you still have to know like what additional units to hold on to, even if they're outside of your team planner. That's the first thing you should be focusing on. Just being able to understand and recognize. If I quiz you right now and I'm like, hey, name me a 3-cost Juggernaut.
Quiz.
If you're trying to take PvE seriously, to try and have like an improved experience when you play ranked when the set launches, of course, if you're just playing for fun, that's fine. If you're just a for fun player, that's fine. This is strictly like if you're trying to improve and have a good experience when the set launches. Right now, if I tell you, name me a 4-cost Juggernaut, go. Who's the 4?
I don't know. Is it Garen?
4-cost Juggernaut. All right, name me a 5-cost Juggernaut, go. Right, you should be able to just like know them, right?
That's
like
different.
4-cost is Swain, 5-cost is Shyvana, etc. Right? Those are things
I've never even played Shyvana.
that are going to help you in order to stabilize and understand like what you can aim for, who you can slot in without having to like spend all of your time, which time is already short in a TFT round, trying to like deduce it with a team planner or an external website or something like that. Next, this one I would say is the most important. I usually stress this as being the most important thing in TFT, especially if you're trying to play flexibly, and that's understanding building blocks or packages. This goes by many different names. I don't know whose content everybody consumes.
Yeah, I don't know
of
if
course,
it's just Ash
me,
plus
I like to use the
Tryndamere.
word building blocks. Some people say packages, some people say cores. I also use cores sometimes, but it's the idea of units with shared synergies. If you can find units that intertwine with each other very nicely, you can basically build a very flexible team around little subsets of synergies that can provide something for your entire team. This is something that's really important in structuring boards, and it's also very important when sets are more balanced to being flexible rather than vertical, right? If a set is very vertical, the building blocks don't really matter, because let's say, you know, Freylord is broken. I like using Freylord as an example. It is one, obviously it's a little bit my crutch in these early guides because I did spend a lot of time reading about Freylord because it is of an interesting trait to me. But like, if Freylord is broken and you just play 7 Freylord, you just play all the Freylord units, then that's a very vertically balanced set design, right?
Okay,
And that's
that
something
makes
that's happened
sense.
in the past.
But I feel like it should be based on the augments. Like, there's augments that have to do with how many bronze things you have. Bronze synergies.
Specifically in this set, they're talking about assigning a lot more power to the lower thresholds of certain traits in order to promote flex play, because then you can intertwine different synergies instead of having to rely on strictly just playing deep into a vertical, and that's like the way to do it, right? With Freylord, for example, there's little inter-team synergies, right? You can see already there's something highlighted here. There's Freylord, and then there's also Invoker. So let's just drop some of the other units, and I'm just going to play around these couple of units here. This is what I would call a little core or a package. Let's first use this core with Braum, for example. We'll put Sejuani off to the side. I'll just use as an example.
Yeah, do you really need the 4 Freylord? Would you not just run 3-2 here?
Later. Right now we have 3 units, right? You know, I'll just remove Sejuani
Yeah.
so it's easier to understand.
I was about
I have
to
3
say.
units. It activates Freylord, right? Obviously because there are 3 Freylord units. Freylord gives you this frozen tower, which is basically like a target dummy, right? It has some HP, it can absorb a little bit of damage. But additionally, it also
Just gotta keep up with
gives you
Discord.
extra HP and damage amp. Now, the Freylord units will gain more of that, so obviously it's going to be really beneficial to them, but this is essentially a team-wide buff. If you play 3 Freylord on any board, just these 3 units, you are now providing your entire team, assuming like you position around it, you have to kind of position within this like 3 columns of the unit, so it's kind of like, you know, this little area here that I'm trying to circle.
I think this was
But you're
the
essentially
first
providing at least
game we
multiple
played.
units on your team, extra HP and extra damage amp. You're upping the damage of your carries, you're upping the tankiness of your tanks. This is something that is important because just these 3 units now is helping your entire team. Additionally, Invoker, right? Invoker gives your entire team mana regen. once again, we now are giving our entire team a bonus. We're making the entire team able to cast faster. Maybe they can cast more frequently.
We have been able to do this
Invokers
before.
themselves, they gain mana from extra sources. This can work particularly well if you're playing around Lysandra as a primary carry or something like that, or if you're playing a Nivea.
Malgus, welcome
not
on
really,
in.
like late game, you're probably not going to play it. But this is an example of like taking a unit, like 4 cost, they're obviously really strong. But here, we're getting a lot of value off of this 1 cost unit. Because even though it's a 1 cost unit, you might say, like why the fuck do we need to play a 1 cost unit? This is dog shit. I want to play only expensive units. But this is an example of finding a little stabilization.
Took you 8
around
hours
a
to
building block
download
that basically
the
provides
game?
your whole team with buffs.
What
right?
game?
You're getting mana gen and HP and damage gen. Whether you need that or not is up to your team, but this is an example of something you can play around with only 3 units giving you all these synergies. Think about all the other things you can play. You can just intertwine this with another set of 3 units. One example that I also use a lot, once again, it's one of the traits that I'm playing a lot more often. I'll show you like a Ionia little synergy, right? Ionia has an inter-team
League of
synergy
Legends
Bruiser.
took 8 hours. I feel like that game should be super optimized. 8 hours is rough for any game, to be fair. But you would think that League specifically will want to get as many people in the door as fast as possible.
Right? If you take Shen, which is a low-cost unit, and you take
Sorry to
Wukong,
hear
which
that.
is a 4-cost unit, basically with these 3 units, you have 2 buffs as well. Now, Ionia typically is more focused towards the Ionia units, so usually you're trying to play that around a particular carry. In this case, I'm showing you Set. Set might be an unlockable that you want to play in a lot of games, and also does an insane amount of damage. But Bruiser is another team-wide buff. It gives your whole team 150 HP. With 6 units, right? If we're playing on level 8, we still have 2 whole unit slots, and we have activated Bruiser, Invoker, Freylord, and Ionia, of which Freylord, Bruiser, and Invoker buff the entire board. So now we're free to play anything. We have like this established framework of, you know, these guys contributing to frontline, this guy contributing to frontline, some other units contributing to damage. We can cap out around whatever high cost.
I can't quite tell if that means that you should be looking for these like sets, cores, I guess he was saying, compared to going for the verticals. This is a good argument to go for a core.
Units, or even another core package, another set of other units that you want. This is flex play, right? This is like playing what you hit, right? You can hold on to some of these units with the idea that you'll play around something, but then you can also just like find stuff to play, right? Look, I have Warden with Braum. This is what I was saying before with Freylord. What's really nice with Freylord is that you have Sejuani and Braum. You can play either one of these, whichever one synergizes with the other things that you want to play around. So with Braum, for example, if I'm playing Warden, I can maybe cap out around an Ornn if I hit an Ornn, right? And this can be a board, and this is only 7 units. I still have extra slots in, right? I can play another backline carry, obviously, because maybe this board's lacking a little bit of damage, but you can see how everything's kind of piecing
This is
together
talking
with
a
these
lot
building
about being
blocks. And that allows you
as
to play a
well.
little bit more flexibly, because obviously if you hit a really cool unit, like if
Only
I
thing
Wukong,
you're familiar with this game is traits. You can almost think of it like a roguelike or a deck builder, where like there's different tribes that come from like different stuff, and you can mix and match the decks between each other.
yeah, I'll probably
That's
play
how I
Wukong
like
if
to
hit
think
Braum.
of it.
Yeah, sure, I'll play Braum if I hit Set or Ornn. Yeah, sure, I'll play Set or Ornn, but it's understanding ways to kind of build towards those with little things that can give your entire team a buff, essentially. And there's lots of different examples of these, but you have to be comfortable with. Like, for example, if I start with a Nivea, I'm already thinking to myself, okay, maybe I can play around Lysandra and somebody else, and that can be something that I play around later. It's not necessarily I'm going to play all the Freylord units, but it's like an example of making a little synergy that you can then apply to your board. Now, is this like the max cap best board you can play ever with these units? No, but it's a point of stabilization, right? You're play what you can hit, play what you can get, but also understand that when you're playing what you can hit and what you can get, you still want to try and have them synergize in such a way that they can insert themselves onto your board in a meaningful way.
I mean, I
In
think
this
this
sense,
is what I'm
everybody on this board is
doing.
contributing in some way. They're all doing something, and they're all buffing the other unit.
So for example, I splashed in the Shen. I mean, I guess we're going for a vertical more than anything else, because it ended up being void vertical. It's like we had the Blitzcrank Juggernaut with the Cho'Gath Juggernaut as our front line. We had the Rift Herald. Was there a scenario where Rift Herald wasn't required? And you sit on like 5 void? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't remember if void is a 6 or not. I took out the Shen, I remember. I do think that this was not a good call, because there's no other Warden in here, so I just threw it in as a quote-unquote high-tier unit, but it actually didn't do anything.
I can just slot in some extra 5 costs or some really hard unlockables, right? Like a Rise, for example, if I'm
Fifth
playing
place
towards
on
a max
second
cap,
match.
or like, you know, even some of these that maybe don't have synergies
Yeah,
right
there's
away.
definitely a
like an
lot to
Annie
take
or
in.
something. I can play an Annie.
There's also a
Tippers,
PvE
right? Like there's lots of
mode,
different
too.
examples of ways to just like find a unit, carry.
That doesn't have a timer or anything, so you can actually read what everything does. It's called... I have to look at it myself. Talker's Trials is a PvE with
That,
no
and
timer.
then also structure your board in such a way that it's actually benefiting these units, especially when there are high cost units that are supposed to be really strong and really powerful. Giving them lots of buffs and giving them lots of power spike potential is something that's going to help you to be relatively strong. And assuming this is a flexible set, obviously this is something that doesn't work if all of this is weaker than just playing 7 Freylord, but they're not balancing the game around that supposedly. So this is a skill set that's really important, and it's something that might be a little bit of a weakened muscle that you have to exercise just because of the way the last couple of TFT sets have been, if that makes sense. But anyways, that's number 2. Number 3, itemizations. This one I put as number 3. I don't think it's super crazy important all the time.
Where
but
I
you have to
struggle the
understand that
most.
certain units in TFT are more delegated towards being tanks. Other ones are more delegated towards being like supports, obviously. And then there's also the carries, right? Sometimes when you have supports, you know, they might not be as good with damage items or tank items. Obviously, tanks, you want them to be as tanky as possible. And obviously, carries, having ways to optimize their damage is going to be good. But a lot of it comes down from just like understanding what exists in the game. If you don't know what's going on in the game,
because I feel like a lot of times I'll have like a Giga stacked Kog'Maw that will actually do no damage, and everyone else has like a level 1 Caitlyn or something that just does so much more.
when you start in ranked, it's going to be very difficult, right? If I tell you this unit, right? What does Kog'Maw want, right? Kog'Maw kind of exists similar to before, right? Like, you know, maybe you can treat him like an auto attacker, you can treat him like a caster type, whatever. But let's assume he's an auto attacker for now. If I make a Gwynsu early and I put on Kog'Maw, cool. How do I upgrade my board now? What is the Gwynsu holder on level 3? Or sorry, on stage 4. Who is the Gwynsu holder that's a 2 cost? Who is the Gwynsu holder that is a 4 cost? Who am I playing towards with the Gwynsu? If you don't know that yet, then how could you, like, what are you going to do? Are you just going to look for a guide? You're just going to wait till I tell you who can play a Gwynsu, right? But you have to know all the stages in between as well. So it's like understanding, okay, this is a Gwynsu holder. Who else can hold Gwynsu? Well, Aphelios is a really, really good Gwynsu holder because he's just Targon is really strong, right? Then, you know, Jinx. Jinx maybe doesn't need Gwynsu, but, like, I'm just using a rough example. This one I don't know
It's so
about.
interesting, because it's like, would I not want to have Kog'Maw stacked with items?
You guys can nail me for that. But
by the end of the
Gwynsu
game?
holder, I'm not 100% sure. And then, after, like these ones, Yunara probably, right? Yunara, what else does she want, right? And it works with all the items, right? Like, do I want AP, AD, do I want crit, right? Yunara, she scales really well off crit, right?
Just as a heads up, chat, we're waiting for our coach session for the day. The first thing we did was we did one quick match. I did lose 10 LP for it. We got 5th place. So now I'm just stalling until we get the coach session in.
Right? If when your lasers critically strike,
And then
they deal
we'll go
bonus
back
2
to
damage. So a lot of
TFT.
times, like building her towards some sort of crit is going to be pretty effective, right? It's like understanding what you can play around, and then obviously like late game, I think Azir is usually a good Gwynsu holder because he scales off attack speed well. But I digress, right? The idea is that like when you make items and when you play around your units from mid game to late game, you have to know what units want what, and it doesn't matter like the exact optimizations. That's the thing that I say, right? Items will be optimized on launch. There's even PvE stats. Usually itemizations, like what the best item is for a unit, you can figure it out a lot with like diminishing returns and just mathing it out yourself. Of course, right? I'd make lots of item guides.
I wonder if the recommended items are actually showing that information. I'm just gonna check the lore finder real quick. I believe this shows all that information, but maybe it doesn't, which would be quite awful. Okay, so that's only the unlockable champs. Treasure Realms. Interesting. Is there really nowhere on the client where you can read what each unit does? So this is the home page. We have like Battle Pass. This is the unlockables. That's Lore Finder. I think if I go to my match history, like it doesn't tell me what the heroes I had does. It wouldn't be in news. And I don't think it's in collection. Yeah, there's nothing for TFT in here. That's interesting. and you like can't read them here. There's gotta be some way to do this. That doesn't make much sense to me. All right. Chat, we're gonna be hopping into Discord real quick. Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. Let me just reply to someone, but nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Are you okay with me hopping in, or should I wait for a couple minutes?
No, the other person here is just here to listen in, and
Yeah.
yeah, she's just sitting here.
Okay,
playing
cool.
a
Hi.
game.
Hi.
Yeah, playing games. Okay. So nice to meet you. What should I call you?
V is
or
fine.
Dot? Okay.
And what about yourself?
So V. You could just call me Pocky.
All right, Pocky. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. So, how are your games going?
So obviously, I'm not 50 plus games in, like some of the other folks
Mhm.
are. I
Right.
think I am currently, and this is from someone who hasn't been on the League client in years. I did like one League of Legends match maybe like a month ago for some kind of thing that we were doing. But TFT specifically, I haven't played since like 2020. So
Isn't that
my
that's like
match
set
history,
3?
yeah, I think I had a YouTube vid somewhere of like first time seeing set 4, and nothing since then at all.
Yeah, that is a long time ago. So it's probably quite a big difference, right? How the game is now than it is back then. So a lot of it is kind of like catching up with like a lot of those changes. Items are really different, right? And what else is really different?
Yeah, it seems as though
A lot of even just the simple systems change a lot, right? We don't have like the opening carousel anymore. You have to,
yes, that was really
run
confusing
after.
to me.
Yeah, so they've changed a lot of things, and then we have augments, which we didn't have in 4 quite yet. So, I mean, it does look like, well, I am looking at your lol chest that you did play a little bit in set 8.
Yeah,
But-
that may have been like someone invited me to try one game of it, but that's about it.
Uh-huh. I see. Okay.
So like
Yeah.
I'm familiar with what the game's supposed to look like. It's just
Mhm.
that the way how I used to play, which was essentially it's Kaisa. Kaisa is an ADC in League of Legends, so just put Guinsu's Rage Blade on her and she'll carry. That doesn't always seem to be the case in these kind of games.
Right. Mm-hmm. Right.
Now there's champions I don't recognize. There's folks like Viego where it's like, okay, to even go Shadow Isle, you have to have like a
need
tier 2 Viego and he needs stuff. So like there's a lot
Right.
now compared to first TFT where it was just build a fake League of Legends comp and then like it will work.
Yes, that is exactly right. So with this set, it is quite a bit more complicated than even the previous sets. So like if you played in like set 15, 14, 13, 12, like all those ones, you would have similar systems, but none of the unlock stuff. So the
Mhm.
unlock stuff is completely new to this set. And it will make the game a little bit more complicated to start off with until you get comfortable with the unlocks.
Sure.
But other than that, it's like for sure a lot of things have changed from what the game was like back then. Because I've been playing since set 1 as well, so I kind of know like where and kind of like exactly everything that has changed
Yeah.
over the course of TFT. And what used to be the way that we played is not as much the case because we have a lot of things that direct you where you should go now. Because in the past, it used to just be like, you could either just pick something you want to force and play it very often. People were also kind of like a little bit worse at the game back then compared to now.
Okay.
It's like similar to like, it sounds like you played League a decent bit.
Yeah.
You know,
Just I
maybe in the
haven't
past.
played in a while. Is the problem.
Yeah, yeah. In the past, you used to play League, right? Like in League, right? A lot of times you just kind of like pick something that you want to one trick, right? And a lot of times that worked in TFT until the general player base kept on improving more and more.
Yeah.
Where eventually you do kind of want to learn how to play a lot of things. And right now, kind of climbing is a lot more difficult than it used to be in the past. That said, I would say, right, like you are gonna, well, for today to catch up, you probably need to hit like gold 3, which might be infeasible.
I mean,
But
if
just
I
like
streak out, then maybe there's something going on. But
there's hope.
I
Yeah,
have
maybe
12
there's hope.
hours to at least get into gold.
Yes, I think you would want to hit gold 3 to really be somewhat potentially safe.
Mm-hmm.
And for that, you will definitely need to play a lot more games, right? Like 13 right now. And you didn't play the PvE, right?
Only one time last night, I went to take a shower because I thought it's gonna just save where I was, but apparently I got kicked for inactivity. So I didn't actually finish the PvE. But now I worry that there's like not enough time to do PvE. I may as well put all that effort towards matches.
Yes, yes. So like the PvE is helpful for like kind of learning everything that is going on in the set because there is a lot of things that have changed. But you probably don't exactly have the time to do that for the boot camp specifically.
Mm-hmm.
For the boot camp, we can just kind of talk about like what comps. Well, why don't we first kind of just take a look at like what are the comps people are recommending, and we can just talk about like certain conditions and whatnot.
Sure.
Have you used much of the websites? Do you know about these websites?
Not a single one. I see them in these
since-
YouTube guides, but I have not actually used one myself.
Right. So a lot of the YouTubers themselves are often the ones who actually made the websites too.
Okay.
So TFT Academy is made by Frodan, who's also one of the coaches, right, for this boot camp. Been in the community for a while. And so you can use this website. It's highly recommended because generally speaking, they update it pretty frequently and they usually have the right understanding of the game.
Sure.
And what you'll want to kind of do is kind of just take a look through like these comps and find something that like you want to play. And if you're gonna focus on climbing specifically, you will probably want to pick one of the better ones, right? So in that regard, why don't we kind of take a look at some of them? What I would recommend is this one right now. Because it's kind of one of the easier ones of the good comps. And we just need to know a few unlock conditions.
All right, so right now you're showing Shurima Diana.
Shurima Diana. So one thing you can do, so this is something that's also new in the the TFT client, right? Is when you go into the team planner. So do you have your game open?
Yeah.
Right. So when you go into like creating a lobby, there should be a button next to find match. Have you clicked that before? Do you
Yeah,
want to stream your point of view?
I've been in here, but I have not actually used it.
Right. So you are gonna want to make use of it because it just helps. It helps a lot to kind of just get a list of comps that you want to either learn or play, and also just because it actually helps you when you're rolling down. So can you stream your point of view on Discord?
Yeah, let me just okay.
Okay. Right, so you have it open. So if you go back, so you click the arrow and you press paste team. So I'm gonna send you the code, but these codes you can get straight from a lot of these guide websites. So let me find you. So if you paste this code in, right, and then you can name it whatever you want. So Shurima Diana, or if you want to name it anything else. Okay, so that saves it, right? And you could do this for a lot of different comps. So if you find other comps that you do play from like this list, I would recommend to just kind of like finding the code, putting it in, just have it there, because when you're rolling down and stuff, there will be like a little green mark on the units that are in the planner
Okay.
to help you figure out how to play it. Okay. That said, for this one, what I would recommend is in the planner. So this is what the comp looks like kind of at the end. But the planner, you might want to slightly adjust it by adding in Diana. Not Diana, Leona. Add in Leona. So she's a 3 cost.
That was one of the things, as soon as I had gotten into this, I wanted a specific champion, and as someone who like doesn't know the cost of the unit, I would have to scroll through or filter, but then I maybe
Yes.
don't know what the traits are of the unit.
Right.
So there's no like
Yeah, so-
search bar in here, which was kind of odd.
Yes, it's true. The UI is arguably one of the worst things I've ever seen ever in a video game, especially in a AAA video game company. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
We have Riot Games to thank for that. But right, so the unlock condition for Diana, I think if you hover Diana, it might show you what it is.
That's the
how
other
about-
thing, is that you can't see
Oh,
their
it doesn't.
abilities either.
Ooh,
I thought maybe you could go to
right.
the
So,
lore finder,
well-
but the lore finder doesn't have it either.
So that's where we're gonna want to just take a look here then, right? So
On
we
the
could take
site?
a look back at on the website. So I'm streaming it. Let's look at Diana's unlock condition. Field a 2-star Leona with 3 items in combat. Okay, so what that means for this comp is one of the ways to play this comp is you can just try to get Leona 2 really quickly and then unlock Diana, because there is no level condition in this case
Mm-hmm.
for Diana. So you can just unlock her whenever you find a 2-star Leona, just toss all the items on her and be like, okay, now I'll get my Diana. And you want these kind of items on her. And that's actually really the only true unlock condition there is for this comp, because the Shurima units are kind of replaceable for the earlier phases of the game. Right? You're not gonna have Azir every game early on, which means you won't have Renekton and Zeri late, like super early on. But some of the other units you could play instead would be like, you could keep the Leona, you could keep the Pádhraic, things like that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so as I'm looking at this, I see that they went from for early units. I don't
Mhm.
necessarily see what the synergy was that went from these early units to, oh, I found 3 Leonas, so let me go from there to the Diana, dump off the early
So
units, and now this is
right,
the
right,
board.
right. That said, that is where I would say this guide is probably not the greatest for this comp. It's a little bit lacking. So let's take a look at slightly more complete guide regarding how to play it. So this is another person's guide, also a high level player. And this one tells you more of a clearer plan to get there. So you'll see he has different boards that you should play. But the main idea for this is you just kind of want to play whatever makes sense with your early shops, right?
Yep.
So in this case, he's making Kiana hold a Bloodthirster because a lot of times you will be making like either Bloodthirster or Titans or Blade. So you just kind of have someone hold those. And then level 6 would look like hopefully something like that. But the main goal, really, there's only 2 big things you do want to have is like you want to hold these 2 units because if you remember
So
the
Vi and
end
Nico.
board, yeah, the Vi and the Nico does end up on our end game board. So you'll try to keep those units. Anything else that's like in this board, like especially like this thing, these 3 could really be anything. Anything that makes sense with like your items, and whatever you end up finding upgrades of. So it could be like you can see that they have Caitlyn and Kog'Maw here. Doesn't have to be those exact units, but something like that, right? And what do you want to do? So the big important level is 7. And a lot of the game plan for this comp, so they kind of mentioned here what you should do. This is the part where it's a little bit. So there are things that it would be nice if you explained a little bit more of what you're supposed to. But this is generally the idea. You get Leona level 2 on 3-5. So you just go to 3-5, level to 7, kind of early. It's a bit of an early level a lot of times. And just roll for the Leona 2 so that you get your Diana quickly. And then you'll sit on that Diana for a bit of time until you could hit level 8 and then switch out your board in something like this.
Now, would you say that this was a forced comp? Or like,
Yes.
what would have kind of occurred besides maybe like seeing the early Aphelios? Or maybe just you got 2 Leona units early, and that's where you decided, oh, this looks like it's going to become a Diana comp.
Right. So for this one, it is pretty forcible just due to the game plan, right? The game plan is the only real condition is we hit Leona 2, right?
Yep.
And when we hit Leona 2, we naturally unlock extra our actual carry. And as a result, the game plan is pretty forcible. You can actually kind of like be like, I'm gonna play this most of my games unless I want to do some of this other stuff because I see like I have a good spot for it. That said, it is better if you start with a Leona, right?
Yeah.
Because like if you could spend less gold on level 7 to hit the Leona, then you're gonna have an easier time getting to these end game boards where like if you see level 9, you'll see a board that looks closer to what is listed here, right? The board looks a lot more similar to it when we take a look at the level 8 and 9 boards. But this is a comp you could kind of force.
Quick question for you.
As you're asking.
So I feel like it was a thing back in the day where there's only an X number of units available for the lobby. So if, for
Yes,
example,
that still is true.
okay. So if
That
I
still is
happen to
true.
see that someone is also sitting on Leona's, I mean, I guess the Leona may not stay for the entire time. You might just get rid of it eventually, but
Right. You can see at the very end, we don't really play Leona. But yeah, as you're saying.
but there may be a case that I guess for this specific comp, there's not much competition for number of units because Targon is like you're
Right.
not trying to build 6 Targon.
You're not re-rolling. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So since your only condition really is two, unless someone's a kind of a freak and they're re-rolling the Targon units, you shouldn't be too worried about contesting the Leona. It will be a little bit problematic if the Diana it gets contested by more than one person.
Yeah.
But if it's only one person contesting you, it's perfectly fine. A lot of times the real benefit for the comp is just that there's so many people playing this like fast 9 stuff. Having something strong in that phase where the people are just like kind of giving up their HP is nice so that you can kind of just get your top 4. A lot of times you get like a second because she can really just assassinate people's backline carries.
Yeah.
And ends up being a pretty annoying unit to deal with.
All right,
Yeah,
so right now, this is more of like building, knowing a good comp already. Like we can assume that Diana carry with like good units by the end is a good comp in general.
Yes.
All I've done so far in my games, I think, from watching a video just now, I guess these are vertical comps. So I've done Freljord, couple Voids, couple Yordles,
Shadow IO,
couple of Zon. But in the end, like my carries end up being like a 3-star Jinx or a 2-star Vayne. Maybe a 3-item Belveth, 3-item Nidalee, but they're both 2-star. Like, I don't know if there's any particular... Like, those probably aren't the end carries for someone who's trying to get number 1 in the lobby.
Yes.
But it's like the extent of what I've been able to do so far.
Okay. Yeah, so you will kind of notice, like, in all of these tier lists, so if we do kind of open up all of these, or if we look at this person's guides, right, you will notice that like pretty much all the best comps are not vertical. Almost all of them have a lot of just expensive units instead. So you want to kind of use that kind of understanding to kind of stay away a little bit from the vertical comps. There are times when they can be played. Like sometimes you can play the voice stuff if you think you can get to Baron.
Yeah.
Because if you get to Baron, the comp is very strong. But getting to Baron requires you to hit level 10, which is hard, right? It's not something you could do every game. So those are things where you kind of adjust based on like how your games are playing out. But the ones that are generally stronger right now are these comps that mostly just run. So if you take a look at like traits, so we like to categorize by like bronze, silver, gold traits, right?
Sure.
Right. Generally speaking, you will kind of see that the boards that we play will mostly just consist of a lot of bronze traits. And you'll kind of see it as like we're kind of going through all of them. most of the traits we do play are usually bronze.
Okay.
And as a result, it does end up being that the cheaper units that you play for a trait, we try to cut it out. And the only one where you don't really do that is like and Yordle. Yeah, if you're rerolling Yordles.
Yeah,
Does
so
that
like
make sense?
looking at tier lists right now, S and A, the only void unit I think is the Belveth. And even then, they're
Right.
only running Belveth as a void unit. Like there is no void comp here.
In the top higher tiers, right? Like if you go to B tier, then some of the Rift Herald looking thing,
Oh yeah.
the big purple blob, right? That does have the vertical void. But each other one, like even just Kaisa with random units, does not have more than 2 void. And you'll kind of notice that like that's gonna be the case for almost all the comps right now. There's just it might change with new patches and stuff
Mm-hmm.
as they kind of try to like they're definitely gonna nerf a bit of like these units like Annie, Silas, and then like Bilgewater stuff, the Yordle things. But for now, it's just better to play a lot of the expensive units because they're just so strong right now.
Sure.
Mhm.
Yeah, I would say
But for that reason,
my only
recommend
first
this.
place lobby was one where I had, or I guess I had two first. No, only first place one happened to have a 2-star Tom Kench from 12-4. It might be like the number 5 game
yeah, I see it.
going up.
Yeah, I see it. Uh-huh.
And like really all that was just crit, not Rage Blade. Yeah, it's just the gameplay. So like
Yeah,
to
the
me, when I
gameplay.
was building that out, like it did start off as Bilgewater, but then I ended up with an IE and figured like this is a Gangplank item.
Yeah.
But
Uh-huh.
I don't think that comp would hold up maybe into gold.
Right. So one thing is that the Gangplank stuff does kind of hold up if we look at the tier lists. But that said, it is a little bit harder to play all the time. They played a little bit differently from what you played.
Mm-hmm.
The sister stuff. This comp is pretty good. Even in so like right now I have it filtered for like high ranks only. But pretty much
Sure.
what you'll find is that like this comp is still good regardless if you have the chance to play it. But instead you do want to include. So if we look at TFT Academy, it will be this one, League of Draven. So you might just want to copy this code if you want to like play that. If you liked playing that comp, this is what they recommend playing. Just kind of a slightly more optimized version of it.
How often do you find yourself forcing a comp from your build maker?
That very much depends on the person, really.
Okay.
I don't do it too much, but there is a little bit of a need to fast 9 a lot of times right now. So there's a little bit of like forcing certain openers. So between Yordles and Bilgewater. Tends to be pretty often that you'll do that, but some people prefer forcing stuff. So I think if you are gonna force something, it would be something like this. Or if you get comfortable with fast 9, then you might force like Annie or something like that.
Yeah, when I was I have a few folks who are very good backseaters. I mean, I appreciate them for sure. They were mentioning about, pushing to 9 and whatnot. But
Right.
I guess from back in the day, and I hate to call it that, I feel like a econ,
Oh,
yeah, econ was always the play, no matter what. So, like, of course, if you're over 50, you would roll down to 50, not roll down. Well, I guess you could roll down, but you could level down to 50 and then coast on 50 while spending essentially your interest money. But then I would get
Yeah.
like a message saying, hey, it's whatever round, and you could have been level 8 by now if you had dumped all the money into it. And like that's what your comp needs, is to get to 8. Or maybe I'm running Void where Kaisa doesn't show up until
Till
I
you're level
think
8.
yeah. But it's like
Right.
I can't go under 50 gold or else I'll have no econ.
Well, so that's where you do need to so certain comps do require you to be strong at certain points in the game. Right? It's kind of like League of Legends power spiking,
Mm-hmm.
right? Like when you have your completed items in the league, right? You want to fight more often.
Yeah.
If you are stronger at that point. Similar things happen in TFT where certain comps, if you aren't winning certain stages, you are probably gonna die very quickly. So one of those things would be like Kaisa, right? Like for Kaisa, the goal is to get to level 8 and kind of sit there for a while. You really want to just like win with Kaisa throughout stage 4. And as a result, you want to unlock her pretty quickly, which is part of the reason why she's not the most amazing unit right now, because her condition is honestly a little awkward. That you have to be level 8
Yep.
to unlock her. While a unit like Diana, who's also a 4 cost, does not have to be level 8 to unlock her, right? You just need a Leona too. So that's the kind of thing where like you have to know where each comp wants to win. So like for a lot of the fast 9 stuff, it's fine to just keep on making more econ because the goal is to get to level 9 and then spend it all, right? But a comp like Kaisa, a comp like Lysandra, a comp like Nara, a lot of times the goal is I'm just gonna go to level 8 with enough gold to hit all of these units, and I'm just gonna spend it all. Because my goal is not to exactly win the lobby, but just beat people when I can.
Sure.
So getting used to actually going deep into your money, like for a comp like Diana, you're gonna want to go deep into your money. So like if you remember, they say to roll at level 7 to look for Leona 2 quickly. And a lot of times that means you are gonna be like 20 gold at that. Maybe even less.
Wow.
Like you are gonna be poor. Yeah, playing this kind of way. Right? And as a result, you'll just want to get comfortable with that, because one of the ideas of TFT is just like interest is good, making a lot of money is good, but you want to balance it with like how strong your board is at every point in the game. And there are times when you should be willing to drop below that 50 gold mark if it makes you a lot stronger.
Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, so the Diana comp, for example, has level 9 gold and then lesser champion duplicators. Maybe Fire Sale. That's another one that's going to kind of help you get either the Leona or the Diana. But then it looks like everything else for the augments are DPS related. Is that correct? As in, like, there's really only 3 augments that'll help you reach the Leona Diana.
Yeah.
Even though there's a lot more money augments in the game than just these.
Right. So these are just like he definitely kind of rushed through probably making a lot of these because I doubt he wanted to like spend that much time going and making a complete list. So some of it is definitely like lacking some of the complete nuance. And we can kind of see here, yeah, they have fire cell as well, like this. Then they do mention augment priorities are like in this order.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that at the bottom.
So yeah, so you'll see that there's that, and then if you go even further down, they talk about like little tips here and there regarding stuff like Piltover, where to put Diana, who you should try to unlock first, and like early duplicators. They have a little bit of extra information here down there.
Yep.
But yeah, they aren't able to kind of like list everything because they try to make this compact, and they also probably just don't want to go through the whole list of items.
Sure.
To figure out what all of the good ones are. So you do want to use your judgment regarding like which augments are like similar to each other, which ones would help you get the Leona 2 quickly, things like that, right? For this comp, you're mostly only gonna want one econ augment, and then it's better to get some items or damage augments typically for this comp. Like one econ, and then the rest will be items, damage.
Yep.
While for a comp like Annie or like Silas, you'll notice that a lot of times they will just kind of tell you to get a lot of econ augments if possible. I mean, to an extent, almost every comp wants econ, but yeah, you'll see. They do show up pretty often as like econ is a very high priority.
Yep.
If not items. Okay. Any other particular questions that you have?
Yeah, so
Because like
so
What is it?
typically what I've done to play, I don't think about the comp prior to the start. Oftentimes it'll be, and I'll use the last match that I had as an example to kind of like articulate how I think about the games. So
Right.
this last one was
the void one.
yeah, I forget which character it is, but you start off with a level 2 unit, a 2-star unit, level 1 2-star unit. So it was Blitzcrank to start, and then my opening shop was like 2 more Blitzcranks plus other stuff. So in my head, I'm thinking that, okay, I'm going to possibly have a very early 3-star Blitzcrank. And how that happened was the first augment happened to be next purchase of a 1-star and a 2-star are leveled up.
Yeah. The Stars Are Born augment, right?
I think
So you want to go for Blitzcrank 3 quickly? How quickly did you get it though?
I did have to roll for it, like before I got to. So it was still the maximum common chance. I rolled down in order to hit the 3 on the Blitzcrank, and then the other unit I bought that got the augment treatment was the Cho'Gath, and I think they're both Juggernauts.
Right.
So that led me to like roll down to 3-star the Cho'Gath once I hit whatever rank is the highest percentage of green units. And then from there, it's like I am going void because I happen to have like this strong Cho'Gath. I had the Kog'Maw. So
Mm-hmm.
That's why I went Void. It wasn't necessarily that Void was what I had planned to do from the beginning.
Okay, so what I will say for that is you should. So sticking to the plan of making Blitzcrank 3, I think that's perfectly fine if you already have 5 Blitzcrank, you get Stars Are Born. You pretty much just need to find 2 more Blitzcrank, right?
Right.
One that gets hit by the augment, and then 1 extra one. That's perfectly fine. I think that's like you're like actively thinking about like your spot and what the augments can provide you. That said, once you hit your Blitzcrank 3, uh, trying to roll for another frontliner when you already have this 3-star is gonna kind of slow down how strong you are throughout the game. And it's just better to kind of play with that Blitzcrank 3 that you got really quickly, right? You probably got it around like 3-1, I assume. Is that correct?
It was.
You remember around when?
I don't really know the breakout of the stages in a TFT match very well. But I would definitely say it was fairly quick.
Fairly quick, right? So because you got it so quick, you don't want to be stuck sitting around trying to get Cho'Gath to become 3-star as well. Because that probably took you quite a bit longer, right?
Right. I think I maybe used a champion duplicator as well once that showed up.
Right. So what you want to do is like, if you have a plan like that, you want to make your future decisions just how can I make the best use of this Blitzcrank 3? And the best use for that is to rely on it to be your frontline for most of the game.
Yeah.
And try to get yourself to good backline units, as well as like maybe things that fit with the Blitzcrank. That said, I don't exactly know what kind of comp you would play with the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, I think it's unfortunate. I think Blitzcrank of all of the 1-star units,
Yeah,
might
1-cost
be
units
the
a little bit
worst.
stranded. Yeah, he's a little bit stranded because his paired units would really just be like singed. So if you look at Singe, it would be like Singed because Singe is also Zon and Juggernaut.
Yep.
Which might mean you want to play another Zon unit, which is like Warwick, but you can kind of see Warwick's not great.
Really?
Pretty low win rate. Yeah, he's not doing great. He's not doing too hot. He's not terrible, and it's a little bit because the way the strongest units are right now.
Yep.
Just tends to blow up your Warwick before he even gets to do anything. I think later on he will get to be kind of strong, but currently he's a little bit too flimsy
Sure.
to be played. But with the Blitzcrank, you're probably looking to play like Singed and then some other units that you can find to do damage. Which, for that, you would need to kind of have something in mind, but you probably want to play something that is a 4-cost that does damage from behind. Like, you could very well just have Kaisa as your carry still.
Yep.
But you wouldn't exactly be playing like a Void necessarily. You would just play whatever makes sense to pair up with your Blitzcrank.
Yeah, so Kaisa's long shot.
Right. So I think ideally what your board would have looked like. So this is just kind of like a thinking-ish experiment, but like
Sure.
if you were able to get all of your units that you want, you would probably end up with something that looks like and then we're just missing.
What's the unlock condition for Shyvana?
Oh, Shyvana doesn't have any. Ziggs has one though.
I've never seen Shyvana before.
Shyvana is just a normal 5 cost that is available. Ziggs requires you to itemize a Zon unit with 3 items, but you probably would have that if you have Blitz 3, right?
Yeah.
So it would probably look something like. I mean, if we want more trades, we would just put a Poppy here. That gets us 6 Juggernaut. Like, you might play something similar to this. It's not the greatest of boards, but it works. This would be like your level 9 board, maybe.
So the
Like,
idea
this could be like an example. Yeah, this could be an example of what you would play for.
Yeah, so the idea is that we pushed for this Blitzcrank. We put a lot of gold into it and augments into it.
Right.
Rather than also doing the same thing on a Cho'Gath. And now they I don't know if they're maybe competing for items or competing for
they're
like
basically,
a role.
exactly. Right. They are kind of accomplishing the same role, but you don't have enough items for both of them, right?
I mean, I eventually got enough items, but I feel like it was only because I was getting the last defensive item on the carousel.
Exactly. Right. So what you said is exactly right. They're competing for the same role, and you should more be looking to, once you have this Blitzcrank 3, like let's say you just have like tank items on him and whatnot, your goal here should really be looking to start getting damage items and look for actually good carry to work around, right? And as a result, we don't exactly want to make a Cho'Gath 3 anymore.
Sure.
So you would do something like this. I mean, you don't, like, this doesn't have to be the exact board, right? Like, this could kind of go down to this, and maybe you play some other units in exchange. But this would be kind of the general idea, right? You would play the Blitzcrank 3, try to get to more expensive units. Using the Blitzcrank 3.
Got it.
Now, if you're stuck looking for this guy, because if you look here, you end up just itemizing all your units, and then this Blitzcrank was kind of pointless at this point, right?
Yeah, because I thought the idea was that at first the Blitz did have the Gargoyle and the Ionic Spark.
Right.
But then I was also trying to scale up this Cho'Gath at the same time. So I thought to myself, let's move the Ionic Spark to Cho'Gath. He eventually got the Morello. And now I was thinking, all right, he's probably contributing more than the Blitzcrank is. So we'll just move all the items off Blitzcrank and put them on Cho'Gath.
Exactly, right. So that's where they kind of just conflict with each other, what you decide to do. And as a result, you probably spent a little bit too much time looking for the Cho'Gath 3 this game, because I would say if you got your Blitzcrank 3 really quickly, you should typically somehow end up level 9 this game. That is what I would say.
Yeah, I got ejected from the lobby, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you're right. A lot of the money that probably would have gone towards levels ended up going towards
Cho'Gath instead,
yeah.
Right?
I can also mention, by the all-in phase, I was getting a lot of Belveth at that point. And I had 2-starred the Kaisa. I'm sitting on this Rek'Sai with 2 items. I ended up getting the red buff off Carousel. And I was dodging many, many Belveths, thinking to myself that those Belveths should instead be another, I would call Belveth a carry unit. I thought to myself that Kaisa, and unfortunately Kog'Maw, and Rek'Sai is enough damage output where instead I need to be looking for like a 5-cost unit, which Ornn was
Oh.
definitely not the hit I picked up as a panic.
Right. So what I would say is you should be very willing to get rid of Rek'Sai here
Mhm.
because one, you don't really have her trait active, right?
Yeah, the Vanquisher.
Yeah, the Vanquisher, so she's not really doing much, and also Rek'Sai is just kind of a bad unit. And you will want this unit to be something else usually, which is the Belveth.
Yeah.
The unit that should really probably be here is either a Disruptor or, well, you can't unlock 6, you can't do that, or a Bruiser,
Sure.
right? So a Bruiser or a Disruptor, one or the other. If you do get a Disruptor, a lot of times these items, you'll want to put it on a unit that does a better job at applying the anti-heal.
Yeah.
That said, you do have anti-heal here. One thing I would note is like, for your main tank, try not to put too much utility items on, if you can, right?
That would be the Morello.
Yeah, even the Spark, if you could find someone else that could hold the Spark, like maybe the Rift Herald.
Really?
Because these items are more true tank items, right? Spirit Visage, Steadfast. Well, this item and Vow are closer to utility items.
Okay. To
So,
be fair,
for that reason,
just as a warning, I'm getting this mostly from the recommended items when you hover over the champions in game.
over the units. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that doesn't exactly tell you everything about that. Well, we won't really have the time to go over all of that right
Sure.
now. But with the main tank, like whoever is your main tank, you would prefer, if you do have the better tank focused items, to put those on them.
Okay. And then utilities around that.
Yeah, on like one of the secondary tanks. Another thing I will mention, you have 2 shred items and 2 anti-heal items. And generally speaking, you don't want to do that. They don't stack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, shred doesn't stack. So, right, they mentioned this effect does not stack for Void Staff. Does it mention that for Ionic Spark? It does not. They probably should mention it.
Does it also stack with a champion's ability to reduce, so like Kog'Maw's Caustic Spittle?
That one's actually different because that one reduces it by like a flat number, not a percentage.
Okay.
That one is actually fine. So like for example, Fiddlesticks, his passive, the Harvester,
Yep.
reduces armor and magic resist. That actually does stack with Shred and Sunder. But anything that says Shred, so that's gonna be Zoe and these 2 items, they don't stack with each other. So you only want one of those sources. And the same thing for Burn and Wound. You only want one of those sources, generally speaking.
Yeah, so Sunfire would do the same thing.
Exactly, right.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's something to just kind of learn, since like itemization is pretty important, because being efficient with those things matters a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, well, do you have any other questions before we kind of like end our session?
Would you have a recommended YouTube vid to check out? So the only thing I've seen right now, and it could be like at any time, you don't have to find one right now. I've only
Yeah.
watched literally 2 videos, which was Set 16 Beginner's Guide, which did teach me about, you know, recommended items and
Unlocks.
some other cool stuff in there
Yeah.
from Bunny Muffins. And then a different one, which was just 5 important things to know from a Fenrir but gaming. But I have not seen anything else content-wise regarding this set.
Right. For, I would say I'm not the best help for that because I actually don't really consume much of the TFT YouTube content.
Understandable.
I feel like it is a little bit lacking overall because most of the content creators for TFT don't see much value in like beginner level guides.
Yeah, it's all tier lists, and this you're sleeping on this role or something.
Yeah, so it's like some clickbaity thing, right?
Yeah.
They don't really care too much about like creating content for like newer players, and as a result, Bunny Muffins is actually kind of like the best resource for that. Typically, because he does at least make a little bit of usually written guides, which is a little bit like if you don't like or if you prefer like video format, then there's not too much to work off of for videos.
Okay.
But if you do look for like Bunny Muffins, his own guide website, because he has his own website where he has all of the guides, kind of like list. Let me just. So it is actually just called bunnymuffins.lol. So you'll see he has beginner guides. So things that are like intermediate level, which is closer to where you're at, right? This is kind of stuff that you might want to just take a quick read through because it kind of compiles all the important fundamental ideas that some of it has changed over the course of the years.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you might just kind of want to see like how they're different from what you used to do back when it was like set 4 as well.
Yeah.
And other than that, are there much other resources? You might get a better answer regarding the videos if you ask someone in like the Discord chat.
Okay.
Like the coaching or general. Like someone might have something to recommend you. I just don't watch too many of the YouTube videos for TFT.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Well, that was definitely very informative, Pocky. Thank you for that.
No problem. I wish you luck. Like it's a lot of information as well. So like to absorb it all, it'll probably take a little bit of time, right?
Yeah.
Like there's so many different things we talked about. That said, for the boot camp, you don't have much time, so you'll probably just need to straight go into the grind. So I just kind of wish you luck on that.
Yeah, thank you. It's as easy as just get halfway into gold. If I can do that,
Yes.
then I'm comfy.
I think gold 3 is definitely safe. Gold 4 looks a little bit suspicious.
Yeah.
So, wish you luck. It's gonna be a long day if you do try to go for it.
Nah, trust. Just streak out. That's it.
Yep, there's a long win streak up. Okay.
All right, thanks. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. Wow, that's a lot. I have not used any of these sites, and it seems as though raw dog in TFT, if you plan to climb for tournament purposes, we're gonna have to dissect some of this information. I think it's still okay to play games. I mean, I have to play games regardless. But like in the middle of us actually playing this stuff, we will also have to think about all the kinds of things that we've seen before. Not having competing roles, not going necessarily straight for the vertical comp, trying to bring in the synergies from other places, trying to think about champions further ahead, trying to get to level 9. That's probably another thing that I'm just never doing at all, is getting past level 8. Putting resources on the higher level champions, as it seems as though like anything except Ashe, I guess, like Ashe, Tryndamere, and maybe like those specific characters have synergies already.
What do boys like?
So that makes it like not that bad to stack it with items. So then just that kind of stuff. Having the right items on the right champions. Taking a look at the champion abilities. The augments we really didn't get to talk about much because there's a billion augments in the game. And like there's so much nuance as to like, oh, this is a good augment at this time. I guess that's where a VOD review would come from. I almost wonder if I can get a VOD review sooner than anything else.
Protect the faithful.
You are Bruiser.
The sea is ripe for
Could be
battle.
Bilgewater coming up, depending on if this levels up or not. And then these two have like a little synergy between each other, just like Ashe and Tryndamere. TF with 2 items. For the first day, it feels like you're playing a lot more comfortable. I am, but we have to also make strong plays. I think that's where I'm lacking, is I feel as though the play I'm making is strong, but in reality it's like pretty lackluster. Which is fine. Like within reason, of course. I don't know what I would buy here. Again, like I said, if this was supposed to be potential Bilgewater for TF, TF is a quick striker. So in reality, like you want to buy this in case you end up going that route. Unlock LeBlanc with Scion on 2 items. We have AP items here. Gain an air hex, champions get attack speed and sunder. Can't do that. This one I don't really know very much about. That's skipping this current augment, right? I think this is okay. We got the TF. But we don't have the Bilgewater set up. I don't know if you would necessarily go to 4 here. Dual Gauntlet, Hand of Justice if Gangplank shows up. This could be a good Graven, oh not Graven, Graves item. I think we might just put this stuff like this and the large rod here. Go for Graves, and then start working on the 2 of them.
Righteous retribution.
I don't think this is stronger. I think we'll get Graves next. This could be the case. When I first learned TFT, I pretty much chose one comp you enjoyed and played that a billion times. He did mention that as well, where you could try to one-trick a specific comp. you don't necessarily have to flex like I am. That's a good Draven item. Could try Draven Nodless Gangplank. Oh yeah, there was that League of Draven comp did include Gangplank. Do they have the same role? Or same traits, that is?
Tough luck, Malcolm.
Doesn't actually recommend this item for Graves. Graves is Gunslinger. Oh, we have the Bilgewater happening. I think it's okay to lose the Quick Striker to start working on Bilgewater. Draven's 80 Marksman? Yeah, I'm sorry, I guess I meant what, like, sub-trait is he? Oh, this is, like, not doing any damage. We made it. So we got some Noxus. Use on a champion to remove all their items and break them down into components. So technically I could take... Oh, I could put red buff on Graves if I wanted to. No BF... Oh, there's one BF sword. There's Draven. Interesting. Yeah, Gangplank Nodless Draven was one of the comps that we saw. Supposedly you can copy and paste these into Team Planner.
Till you shoot off a
Like
leg
this.
or two.
Like, that's actually a
Simmer
thing,
down,
which is
hot
hilarious. Oh, he's Quick Striker. That's legit. I think he wants Rage Blade, right? I think I might have to put a tank item on Alawi. Okay. One more Noxus. If we get... What? Oh, we have the Scion. But that's level 5. We won't be able to do that for a little while, but... I guess this is gameplay that I wouldn't be thinking about either. It's like, oh, I should be working on a Scion at the same time. Is this too early? It might be too early, right? Because their effect... Twisted Fate's ability marks for Graves. When Graves kill, get ability power till end of combat. Try locking units in Team Planner. Did I not do that? Lock. Unlock. Sorry, I don't know what you mean. Yeah, we have just copy and pasted from the website, unfortunately. Like, I understand maybe it's a necessary evil.
Opposing me.
Do you bring in Darius? Check your planner. No Darius in this planner. He is the Noxus. And then we'd have
Noxus will
3 Noxus right here. I don't think that's happening. I feel like I'm sitting on a lot of money though. We aren't playing Graves or TF. Oh, you mean by the end of the comp, there won't be a Graves or a TF. It will instead, like, it's just early game. No Bilgewater. Quick Striker. Bruiser. She's Bruiser. We'll already have the other Bruiser.
Looks like trouble. Easy, partner.
Oh, wow. Bilgewater. We have the Bilgewater right now. Interesting. Kate.
You remind me of all those reckoners no one remembers.
Oh, spatula plus. Oh my god, that's sick. Oh wait, they have one. That's cool. Are these the same? I could just break it down. It's not a big deal. When enemy dies, heal. Restore. This one, I don't think we can do that. Or that. Death Defiance. Gotta play a little bit faster here. Wait. Item cannot be reforged. Used on a champion to remove all their items and break them down into components. I can't take it off? You used to? It would be broken if you could? Are you kidding me? Alright, we're a little bit behind where we want to be right now. Like, we're still doing well, but like in terms of managing the comp, I'm a little bit behind.
When does the killing start?
I don't think I want to roll here. I think I'd rather level. We have the Noxus. Meant 5 Bilgewater. This has to come out at some point. Defender. Unfortunately, I don't have any items for my Gangplank just yet. We definitely have to start using items, though. Could probably build up the Darius. We'll just put the Sunfire on Alawi for now. We aren't Arcanist. I guess we look at the planner, right? Nautilus, Briar. Briar, Juggernaut for Nautilus. Slayer. We need the Vanquisher as well. I think we're gonna just put this on Gangplank. Make a Gunblade. if Hand of Justice doesn't show up, we just do that. Yeah, the Death Stance is supposed to be on Gangplank. You're absolutely right. I'm on catch-up duty right now.
You are in motion, love.
Okay, so it's because he's Slayer. That's why this is in here. Still haven't leveled up the Draven yet. Do this temporarily. Nice. $69, nice.
I'll take my island back.
Slayer. Juggernaut, Defender. I think we chill to see if another one of those shows up. There's that.
You're like, and I'm like,
Drop Noxus.
You know?
Lose Bruiser. Get Juggernaut. But now we're on like 4 Bilgewater. But I assume it's a better unit than him, just in general. Of course. These are both Wardens. This person's pretty strong. It's this Jin. Just ate me up. We're at 25%. Maybe we aren't looking for greens. We're looking for blue units.
You swim well, then.
Alright. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. Yeah, 7 first. Absolutely. I hear you loud and clear. Loud and clear. We have a crit. That's a Warden.
My forge is my home.
Alright, we hit that. I got a Vanquisher emblem. Oh wait, did I just hover over that by mistake? Okay. I gotta say that was a mistake. So that's our Bruiser unit. The other Warden is the Nautilus, who is in right now. Game 4 BF swords. 2 Hand of Justice. 2 Thief gloves is also really good. 40 gold and then rush. I think I need the Justices. I think that's required gameplay.
Keep the weather eye out.
my board full? Why is Twisted Fate highlighted? Alright, we finally hit that. I don't even have a Twisted Fate. Funny that the final team has TF in it as the other Quick Striker. I don't have 2 Quick Striker. I wonder how important that is. Am I hyped for GTA 6? Not at all. I would be asleep as GTA 6 launches. And I don't mean that in a toxic way. I just do not have any interest in GTA 6. You weren't supposed to make Bilgewater spat. Yeah, I did a couple of things, but we're now at the point where it just has to be what it is.
Not Draven, Drave.
Gnasher's Tooth.
I do not like you.
I think we just need some kind of item for this giant spell. We need tank items. Sell Scion. We're not using Scion anymore. Don't even need the Ambessa. Oh, to be fair, there is 3 here. Do you pick up the second Ornn? Oh, never mind. Never mind. Think we go Giant Spell. Alright. Alright. We have our carries. We have a tank item.
Fear the ocean's weight.
He doesn't necessarily have to be Bilgewater. So I could do this instead. We're still sitting on a recurve bow.
The waves will drag you down unless you fight to shore.
I mean, we have one more PvE round, right? So I think we'll be able to get something for that. Dang, I lost that round. Yeah, sorry if I missed the chat, by the way. This is going, like, very quickly. That's the other Noxus. 1, 2. She's the third Noxus. She's my Slayer. I wonder if I don't need Ambessa. We'll lose Slayer. I already have Vanquisher on this. Sold a little bit too much. Alawi, because we have 4 Bilgewater, and we don't have Bruiser. Okay, I hear you. That'll put us at 3 Vanquisher. Yeah, this is one situation where it's like, I don't quite know if you stay at 7 to try to get the rest of Draven and Gangplank, Three cost. Wait, has this activated yet? I've reached combat. Oh, that's where I got the Seekers from, right?
With sword and shot, I'll take my turn.
This sounds strong. That's gotta be a good unit, right? Bruiser. Sterax. It's not a good unit. I mean, a good item for him. Should put it on the Nautilus instead. We have to move Nautilus position. On first death, he becomes briefly untargetable, heals. Afterward, gets stats. Skarner now? I don't think we... Yeah, that's just an Ixtal. So we gotta work on positioning. I wonder if it's this. Attack speed. But he has to get into position. That's the other problem. For 35. Still have to take this and put it on Nautilus. We might do it again. Maybe I don't care for that item in general. Oh wow, this is painful. Some bilge water down here. That's not the comp, interestingly enough. Alright, we hit that. That's pretty big. Let's swap here. I do want to keep the Sterax. Passing multiple yellow units.
Paint the darks in their blood. At least the rumor of your vanity isn't overrated.
Getting assassinated back here. That's so sad. Fiddle would be good. I have an extra Noxus in here. It's because of the Slayer.
Feel my light.
Darius. That's a Juggernaut emblem. Though I probably need the BF sword. But like, do you go for the Ornn that the person just took? Even Shroud in here because my front line's getting destroyed. Could even drop Ambessa. Yeah, I think right now the Ambessa is kind of the awkward unit here. Wow, more Noxus if we go for the vertical, but I don't think you're supposed to. Gotta roll fast. That might be it.
Keep a weather eye out.
Huge heal just now.
Paint the docks in their blood.
Can't even talk.
Noxus will rise.
I think I was supposed to rush the 9. Oh my god, there's no one's been eliminated yet. I think a lot of times what I'm seeing is that they have 2-star 5-cost units. And I think for the most part, the only time I've ever had a 2-cost 5-star unit was Bilgewater Gangplank. And it happened to be Tom Kench. I think that's where, like, I'm probably missing out a lot of power, is you gotta have these, like, high-cost units. That was a super, like, competitive lobby. Like, no one fell out for the longest time. But look here, 2-star Ornn, 2-star Tom, 2-star Set. Nothing here. I don't know if this was the person I beat before. 2-star Baron Nashor. 2-star Ornn. And then nothing here either, but they had the double Tactician's Cape. So we gotta make, like, stronger units. Not necessarily that the comp has to be better. There's probably some of that too. But the actual unit itself, people have bigger units than that. Like, huge units. I only just got the Gangplank at the end. To, level 3. Otherwise, like, I actually had fun in that match. I think we had some good power. It's just that people at the top of the lobby had too much more. Yeah, if we had the 3-star Gangplank earlier, we would have definitely held some more HP. But on my back row, I was sitting on even like a 2-star Wukong from out of nowhere. But I didn't realize, like, how much of the lobby was that strong. You have to go all in. It's a sick... I don't know what you'll call this. A Tactician? T1 Pike Unbound? Doesn't even look like Pike. Like, everyone else is a chibi or an animal, and then you have this guy right here. Again, I want to thank everyone, by the way, for all your feedback. I do appreciate it. I don't remember TFT being this hard. But I guess it's similar to what... Well, I'll start with the random 3 costs. Similar to what the person was saying on the YouTube. No, that was Pocky earlier. Pocky said, just like regular League of Legends, where the overall floor has gone up. Early Jinx. Field in combat, 2-star Vi. that a thing? Gunslinger?
I've just got a knack for ruining things.
Noxus?
Your people mistake loudness for
I mean, it doesn't have to be a Warwick comp either.
That's close.
Right?
What's the name?
Bard Bruisers.
I've just got a knack for
Bruiser
ruining
because of Vi? How does this turn into Bard Bruiser? I need a front line.
things. Hands off my meal!
Where's the Vi when you need it? What in the world? Scion and Aphelios?
I win!
So, like, the Aphelios would have potentially turned into, like, a Targon setup? Is Bard Targon? I don't think he is. Gain 4 XP and 3 rerolls. Not that. Not that. I mean, I do kind of enjoy this. Adjacent? Still need the Vi to show up. I did not go to 4. This person also went Darken. They got the early Gangplank. Wow, that's sick. I would think you would go for that comp too. But then they're just sitting on, okay, like, who's the best unit to put this stuff on? Sunfire? Maybe I should have gone to 4. I feel like that's a fundamentals thing. Like, I don't know if going to 4 is the call or not. This isn't doing anything until she's leveled up. Now when they hemorrhage too much life.
Are you and Pix playing out here? Oh, can I join in?
Every 10 attacks, fire an arrow that passes through the current target. I don't think she actually attacked 10 times just now.
Candle City beat down.
Let's check the site real quick. Is there a single comp that runs Jinx? Yordle Portal. Jinx. Okay, there is a B tier comp that has Jinx in it. Wowee.
Done talking.
Can't get the 10 unless I sell off the Vi. Zon Vertical. They call this one Tundra Wolf. But it is basically a lot of Zon from the look of it. Haste. Oh my god, I'm still dying. Front line's too weak? She doesn't have any traits being taken advantage of. She just happens to be a level 2 unit. I would like the large rod. We don't have the recurve bow though for Jinx. There is a recurve bow. I don't know if that was available to me. Because it could have been that maybe you have to take the recurve bow instead. As that's an item that she would actually want to use. I'm gonna go to 5. Where the idea is that maybe I am hemorrhaging life. Juggernaut? Just don't have it. Just because it's B tier doesn't mean it's bad. Yeah, and I say it mostly as a joke. I don't want it to be that I'm thinking about ranks at all. I think that's one thing I tried to say when I first even started thinking about doing these TFT streams for boot camp, is I don't want to have to think about like what's high tier and what's not. But I think we could still make decisions like, oh, let's not put all of our items on Blitzcrank, for example. There's probably a better frontline unit. He's just there to like round out a comp until he's used his worth.
Who wants a piece of this?
Is that a rocket in your pocket?
Is that a rocket in your pocket, she says. If I had a nickel. I don't know if we're gonna get the recurve bow. It's taking a little while for the other piece of this to show up. The level 2. So we don't have 3 Zon yet. There's actually no 3rd Zon in here until the Warwick. She's not utilizing this at all. The Darken Arrow. She's just taking a long time to reach her attack speed bonus. Which is understandable. It's like a level 1 Jinx that won't get leveled up until just now, apparently.
Blend in with the rest.
But without a recurve bow or any kinds of attack speed, it's still kind of hard to do this. Oh, my music is super low. I wanted the cleave thing. But the cleave would require me to have like a frontline attack fighter, which would be the Warwick. Yeah, see, I think I messed up by not getting recurve bow. Because now we're banking on the idea that that shows up. Like, there's an argument where this should turn into some kind of caster setup. Like Arcanus Yordle caster.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
I fear a lot of things, actually. Okay. Nice. Wait till second augment when using items. That's not what everyone else is doing. They are definitely using their items and keeping at like top of the lobby. I think we may have to swerve. I mean, I guess we could still potentially see the Vi. And still have some of the Freljord happening if the Sejuani shows up. Right now, we're looking at Arcanus Yordles. Might need this. That could be the recurve bow. That's asking for so much. See, it's not. I think that was a troll decision. I can at least do one of these.
I carry the legacy of the Vasani.
Should not reroll here. Sorry, chat. Gotta take care of Buster.
Who needs enemies when you've got sisters, huh?
Could maybe become Ionia. As I sell an Ionia.
Today's the day I
Poppy
find that
unlocked, so we
hero.
got the other Yordle.
I hope the hero likes me.
I think we're gonna have to swerve out of this comp. But like, I don't have anyone that's really able to frontline with us for a little bit. Yeah, she is just getting melted. And then no one else is like on line at the time that she gets melted. Wow, I actually won that. So, like I said, I'm still like watching the fights take place. I'm still trying to think about, like, I need to see the Rumble. Could go Gargoyle. I know we said we need recurve bow, but it's... now I already spent... I went all over the place. I already invested my items. I guess, like, technically, I'm on first pick. I won't necessarily get booted out of the lobby if I waited to see that. Just one with Draven, GP, not? Yeah, that was super fun. Very fun. Probably should have gone to 6 here. So he's Juggernaut. Yeah, I could have gone 6. They got the Bard already. Not spread your units that much. You mean like physically spread them on the map? I was trying to keep it in a way that Rumble was getting first hit. Where you're saying to do this kind of stuff right here. I believe.
I will protect you.
Probably not gonna keep that. My music's like not on the playlist, which is interesting. Like multiple distractions. Yo, Retro, good to see you. Is this a good set? I think it's actually a very good set. Place the tanks in front of backline. Yeah, so just move Rumble over a little bit.
Do not tempt the blizzard.
Invoker. Yeah, I've been having a very fun time with the set so far. No benefit here. This may not stay.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Good to see you, Retro.
What change will this win?
So Morello. She hits multiple units, up to 2. Alright, we have a little bit of a power spike right now. You're highlighted. We got Warden. But we would need your Juggernaut. You have to figure out what the other pieces are to this.
I am icy.
It might just be this. There's a lot of full swerves happening right now. We take the Thief's Glove and put it on Ari. Have a Sterix Gauge. This is unfortunately looking like a top, like an 8th place. This person's getting eliminated very soon.
The fate of our people hangs
I don't
in the
think we're
balance,
doing Ashe.
And you betray me?
A level 1 Lysandra.
I am the win.
I wonder if she is stronger. Start combat in the back, get health. Begin combat at 80% health to get damage amp. Dang. I have 2 of these. Because it's going to be Kennen next. I don't think it can be that. Because, like, I know we have the BF swords.
What do you call it?
Thought you never asked.
He's gonna get destroyed. There's no reason to put him there. Because, like, it has to go onto Rumble.
Follow me.
Alright. I think from here, if I get even like a second to think, we might be okay. All right.
Kneel before me, and I will unleash your power.
Still have to move items around. Competing Lissandra on the other side. Pretty strong unit right there. We're in all-in territory. I didn't hate swerving out, but it's definitely a little bit of information overload. Alright, so last carousel. We do have a Sejuani running away from me, actually. I was gonna say, I'm sure someone would say take the fiddle. I don't know if I could have reached it. There was also an Annie. Annie is the other Arcanist. So maybe that was good. Instead of trying to work on my front line. Defender, Warden, Defender. We have Yordle still. Tons of items all over. Not getting utilized. Sorry, chat. I'm just a little bit too far away from this one, I think. More tank items. I want these swapped, I believe. I think we have one more round. We have an extra Freljord, which probably Invoker. Maybe he's the extra. I'm missing an Arcanist. It was the Lulu. I took out the Lulu by mistake. Oh, so this is me, like, not knowing which traits belong to which characters. Alright, that was a wash. That was my bad. We haven't had a situation like that before. We had a plan at first. I didn't see the items I want, and we were hemorrhaging life. So I decided that, like, with all these caster items we're getting, I should just commit to caster instead. But then the mental stack brought up a little bit too much. I think it had to be Lulu, Ari. We ended up with a little bit of the front line. Rumble was okay. Sejuani or Braum, not both. We had, or maybe you do need both for 3 Freljord. I'll almost have to look at build maker. That's probably something I should do more often. Because I have to think about like how many units it is. So Rumble, Sejuani, Braum, frontline, backline, Lulu, Anivia, Ari.
The things I've seen in the dark.
I don't know if that's enough for the Yordles though. 3 random emblems. Noxus, early Noxus, Gunslinger, I was about to say, wait, can I beat this? Ionia, Yordle. He is a bruiser.
Hands off my meal!
Vertical Noxus Fast 9. Does look fun. Draven's not a gunslinger. Who in the world's a gunslinger? Yeah, this was the other thing they were saying, is that you have to know who is what and not have to look at it.
I remember your father. He thought he could censor me.
Juggernauts. Like, it's hard to know who's a Juggernaut and who's a freaking defender and who's a bruiser. Sometimes it feels like it's the wrong thing.
Quiet, please.
Mogul's Mail, I have no idea what that is. These items give gold as well as combat power. I'm about to go with the freaking Lucky Gloves. That... You have to, right? Because we're gonna have the emblems no matter what. I think that was my other Juggernaut that I just sold. Alright, get to 10. Oh, crap. I'm sorry, chatbot's not up. That's my bad. I think that's gonna happen. And we can do that temporarily until we opt out of the Ionia setup. Oh, and Bruiser. Could just slam all of it. This person went to level 4. Maybe I could have kept that. What's the Ionia in this comp? Shen, this and this, if that's the question. But we're not keeping this. I want to keep this because we can make a gunslinger once we get the other Noxus. As you can see, it has not shown up yet. Invoker Emblem. I'm just gonna do this temporarily. I don't think it stays there. I don't know what other Invoker I would even have with Noxus. Oh, the effect of Ionia. It is... After each player combat, gain 1 bonus XP, which I think is actually quite good. And then bonus stats per level. Alright, so we hit that. He is Slayer. So, like, this right here is actually decent. If we get the 3rd Noxus... like, hopefully Draven. I mean, it doesn't matter who it is, but eventually I think you'll want it to be Draven and not Scion. Could be quite interesting. Kennen is star levels. Yone is 3-star Yasuo. It's kind of sick. Yeah, I think we had to pick this. Like, as cool as the other things are, like, you can't play with all of these traits and not grab bonus health for each emblem. We do want to consider Invoker at some point. Oh, it's LeBlanc. Scion with 2 items. That's sick. Okay. I don't know if I could have done Bloodthirster. I don't know if that Null Mant was available to me. There's the Draven. I fear I go to 5 here. And then remove. It's definitely this. I don't know if you make Draven the Bruiser or not. I feel like that's a little awkward, but he's getting HP for each individual thing. No, because I don't think you want to have him stacked with too many empty spots. Or at least I need empty spots for later. Why is my avatar and map so cool? My Pengu? Or are you talking to someone else? The spatulas themselves have effects. On cast, gain ability power. See, I figured it was just like this. It just becomes Noxus. Dealing physical damage reduces armor. Is it only the Noxus one that doesn't have a special thing? I lose out here. I'm losing the Slayer.
I am not your pawn.
But I assume Swain has to be a better unit than tier 2 Briar. It just has to be. Yeah, all you need is a Scion with 2 items. I'm gonna buy it, but I don't think we filled it yet. I mean, I can do it right now, right? Oh, he's already Bruiser. Like, that really shouldn't matter, I hope. Alright. Briar over Draven? I mean, I guess now that we have the Darius on the bench. Champion Duplicator? Imagine using that on the Scion. Not the Scion, I'm sorry, the Swain. I assume we sit on it. I think this has to come in. We can try this for the bonus. You want to keep Ionia. I don't know how to slot in that LeBlanc yet. Void Emblem? What in the world? I might lose this round just as I like try to think about what I'm doing. We'll probably level here after this round.
On the roads we built.
I have a jeweled gauntlet. Summon 3 dashing mirror strike targets. And up to 2 nearby. That sounds like a jeweled gauntlet to me. 3-star or less.
Out of my way.
Oh my god, that's not the right item? I didn't hit the right thing. I'm actually trolling. That sucks. She doesn't need the AP. I mean the AD. I should put it back on him. 5th Noxus. We have the Scion. Ionia. We would have to lose Ionia here. I could take out... I'm sitting on Briar. I mean, I guess, like, right now, this is working. I might have needed that Ari. Gain a shield. When the shield expires, gain damage. Oh no. It's like not doing anything. Passively restore. I think we maybe push for 7 here so I can put in some more of these units. I'm sitting on a BF sword here. I have not itemized the Yasuo. I don't believe we need to. This eventually turns into itemized Mel, I think, which requires Mbessa. I guess you take the items off LeBlanc and put them on Mel. Alright, so we're now at level 2. This is Disruptor, Piltover, maybe? I think we just get the Thief Glove. I don't think I have any tank items at all. That would be for Swain. Oh, I think this is better for Swain, though. Attack damage, damage amp, immune to crowd control. Does not list it at all. But I think the fact that he's going to be taking a lot of hits, maybe Titan's Resolve is a little bit better than Protector's Vow. I guess the shield is still pretty important. Obviously, like, this is a problem right here. He doesn't need to be void, but it's just fun to have the item on him. There's nothing I can do with it right now. And we'll get the Noctis 5 soon. Okay. So we hit Noctis 5. We have a bunch of stuff. We have the Invoker. I don't have an Arcanist. We don't need the Juggernaut. Could be Lux if we really wanted the Arcanist, but we may not need it. This person's level 6. And that Yasuo was popping off. How often do I get a magnetic? This is my last one. That's an Invoker, but we don't need 3 Invoker. Technically, we could drop Briar and get Belveth. We'll go down to 4 Noxus. We gotta opt out of Ionia at some point. And she is Slayer. I think that replaces Yasuo.
There is no drama.
Alright, we did hit Jeweled Gauntlet. So now LeBlanc finally has her item. Let's not screw it up this time. I guess that's why you build on your bench. Yordle. Gain 200 HP, gain armor, and magic resist. And then honestly, I think these go here. Nashers?
Return the crown,
Does she
Butcher,
want
or I will
Nashers?
carve it from your face.
Void Staff. Spirit Visage. I have a lot of items in here. I guess there's a world where, like, I do want to get this LeBlanc to tier 3, but as I said, I never ever get to level 9 when I play, and that's probably important. Wow. I don't even read the other stuff there. I think you save that for when you can actually level her up. You're my bruiser. Or we get the other Arcanist. Doesn't do anything. This gives her stats. Alright. It would be nice to move this off. And then maybe go Void Staff. It's more Shred. Unstackable Shred. I don't think we have Shred anywhere else. Alright, we're at 8. At 8, I can do what?
The dragon.
Is it just this? Third Juggernaut. Briar has Juggernaut Emblem, I think. No, we don't have Briar in. Or do I? It's like I can't tell where... Oh, she's jumping around. That would take us down to Noxus 4.
There is no drama in a peaceful death.
Shen is still in. Shen out. Think we probably need the BF sword. Gone. Tank item. I can't move. I mean, ideally, we need items for the Shyvana. More Belveth. So this has to come out. I already forgot what the other unit was. They were so smart. Trying to tell you, you gotta keep track of what unit has to go in next. It's like... It's not that. That'll put us on 7 Noxus if we take out Shyvana. Void Staff. Let's go ahead and take that off. If this was like any more like difficult of a lobby, I think I would still get destroyed. Like, we're still making stuff, but I have to do all this micromanagement. I'm saving this for LeBlanc. I guess it's whoever is close to tier 3 soonest. I mean, those items should go on to Belveth, I think. At least.
Witness the strength of Noxus.
Alright, so that. That. Then this. Invoker can just go here. This is fine. We'll keep pushing for 9. Or I guess you would technically just roll all the way down. It's 60 gold to get to 9. Yo, we got Poppy.
This can be deceiving.
Oh, I guess we don't have to do it here. Alright. Like, we maybe... We don't have Mel, but maybe I don't care about Mel. Like, I'm sure it's a great unit, TBH.
Be proud, Noxian. There is no
Shyvana's
greater
doing
honor
nothing
than
at
to face
all.
death without fear.
Yordle. That's a gunslinger. That's probably not gonna stay. I'm a little more interested in this. Have not used duplicator yet. Zig's unlocked. Wow. Yordle long shot. But I don't think we want to drop LeBlanc. He would want LeBlanc's items. Arcanist. Drop Gunslinger.
You dare oppose
I feel like
Noxus?
no. So like if you drop Jin, this is a gunslinger right here. That should be fine. I was gonna say this person hasn't died in a while. Yeah. Alright, Jin is out. Top 4 situation. Jin is out. Senna goes in. Attack caster. Interesting. Another bruiser. The Morello's a bad hit. Fourth bruiser. I didn't realize I had Ambessa in there either. Oh, we gotta start rolling. Just don't want to go like into the negatives if I can help it. Wow. I lost that. Okay. Is that Bilgewater? It's not an icon that I have. Yeah, that was smart. I have one more magnetic. Oh, I don't need it. Alright, we gotta roll here. Beautiful.
So much potential.
Wait. Looks can be deceiving. Out of my way.
Alright. Scary. I have a level 1 Darius in here. Could have been Mel. But she just doesn't have the items. Maybe on this PvE round, you put 2 items on Mbessa, because I think that's all that's required.
There is no greater honor than to face death without fear.
2-star Mbessa dies in combat. Never mind, that is not gonna
The
happen.
dragon nears.
Never retreat.
It's a big misfortune back there. Oh my god, my backline got melted by this. Huh. What's the void item? The void item is a tank item. Gain max HP, gain armor, magic resist. 10 bilge water, he wins the game. Oh, so I didn't die from misfortune. I died to like cannons. Prismatic trait.
By the blood of my father, I will end them.
So I mean, let's have her die, right?
Witness the strength.
And then we'll have prismatic Noxus. I don't immediately lose, right?
Return the ground, butcher.
Like I have a couple of rounds. $56. Oh my god, look at that. Holy crap. That is a lot of damage. Oh, 2-star Mbessa. Yeah, that is quite painful.
Wrath will be met with wrath.
Quite a bit painful. You need 2 spats for the prismatic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like you only need the 1, right? If I'm counting this correctly.
Fingertips. Show me all that you have learned.
Eight. Who in here is not Noxus? Oh, we don't have everyone else. Oh, because we don't have enough units, right? Oh, she's already showing. Okay, I hear you. Oh yeah, they have this thing. Tactician's Crown. Wow, look at all of these. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, so you're showing 9 items. Well, 9 characters once we level up. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's still a top 2. They just happen to have the spatula thing. I know I had 1 spatula earlier. I don't think I had 2. And we can't, like, dismantle spatula items. I like that. That was fun. I don't know how much LP I got. We're now silver 3. We have to get to gold in like 12 hours. No, less. We have to get to gold in like 8 hours. Just to give you all an idea of how dire the situation is. Nine hours. I feel like 9 hours is not that bad. But I would have to play offline sometimes tonight. We'll see. Good one, honestly. That could have been a first place in any normal circumstance. Yo, Mush, thanks for stopping by and have a good night. This is fun. We got hung up on one moment where I had to like figure out where items are gonna go and what's the next unit to bring in, because I don't have the units memorized yet on who has what traits. Especially between Bruiser, Juggernaut, and Defender. Those are like the worst. Early Prismatic. And I'm sure the other part is, like, I'm trying to articulate my thoughts on a timer. I think sometimes you have to just start clicking and hope the chat understands what I'm thinking at the same time. Hope you all are mind readers. Piltover. I've yet to go full Piltover. I was gonna say could be a little bit of Arcanist, but the frontline Arcanist is Swain. I've yet to play Annie either. Spend your gold in the store. Like tutorializing me. This won't stay forever, I think. We have some Demacia as a defender as we work on the front line. Quick strikers. No longer gain interest, gain gold now. Round start, gain 5 XP. Going long, apparently. That's strong. I think that's a very strong item.
I will not tolerate lawlessness.
Oh. My bad. I thought it was something else. I thought you get 2 Thief's Gloves at the start. But now there's a world where, like, you want to just spam Sparring Gloves. It's a better frontliner. But I don't have the other Juggernaut. I guess you do this instead. Not us not being able to get through a single Mogul's Mail. At full stacks, grant 1 gold. Yo, that's an econ play.
Who needs a beat down? I'm not prepared to desk duty.
Attack speed? Sounds legit. Juggernaut, Defender. think these are happening. That's Defender 2. Wow, that did 1,000 damage. Yo, people have real skins and not just being a freaking penguin. What is that? With emotes. Wait, isn't this brand new? Like, just added for this set?
Let's investigate.
They'll never know what hit them.
Zon. Zon activates at 3. If we opt out of the void setup. I think it's just whatever shows up.
Exterminate. Exterminate.
This one we're probably gonna lose. They went to 5. Upward mobility, buying XP costs less, gain health and rerolls whenever you level up. That's incredible. Oh my god, we actually won off that. That's great. Love to see it. We'll go to 5. Alright, we need Thieves' Gloves. Screw everything else. I only want that Malzahar. If we don't get it, Madge. Wow, instantly. Why is that the first item you take? Protector's Vow. Work on a frontliner. Oh crap, for some reason... Oh my god, you all couldn't see. Game not being captured. I feel like that's not normal.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
Alright, while this is going, let me try to fix. Been okay this whole time. Not that. I think I see. It got moved down. Okay. All right, front line. Zon Bruiser.
Good news, robot. Me found problem. You covered in metal.
Precisely.
Having only the one backline is not great.
Care for a spot of tea? Or maybe a spot of punch in the face?
I have not played Bard either. What is that sound? What is that? Oh, it's done. No, it's not done. Is that on my side? Was it an emote? So right now we currently don't have like a full-on plan. Orianna, build 3 unique Piltover units. So I have to get Loris, whoever that is, and he's a Warden. So we should already start thinking about the other Warden, I think.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
It's probably a world where I didn't have to sell off all that stuff. I don't have the other long shot either. I bet there's a world where I should be looking for the other long shot. So basically, at the next level, at level 6, you can either put in a second long shot, or you put in the Piltover setup. Oh wow, that is an early LeBlanc. We'll try to get to 6. Not worrying about this just yet. I don't know if I need more Blitzcranks. After 10 seconds of combat, your team heals. Attack speed and gold. More components. That could be Thieves' Gloves. Mana regen for Orianna. I think I'd rather chase the Thieves' Gloves. Okay, I mean those are Orianna items anyway.
Dawn is the future.
Long shot. Long shot until that other guy shows up.
Come on, I'm not even holding the controls.
And we aren't keeping Zon forever. It's gonna turn into Piltover. This is gonna hurt. Come on, Caitlyn, kill. I didn't get the ricochet. Alright, that's fair. Wonder how hard it's gonna be to get the other sparring glove. Alright, so he showed up. Now we have the Wardens. I don't necessarily need the Defender. So this is like not an ideal unit here. I don't know what's better between him and anyone else. Alright, so now Orianna can show up. And she has plenty of items that I'm sure an Orianna's gonna want. Go to 7 and then probably sit there for a while. Trying to finish off Orianna. Actually, is Orianna green? She is. So I should not level up so soon. Until she's level 2. Alright, there's one single glove. Surely no one wants it. There's a large rod, there's a recurve bow. So I may as well just put those items on Oriana instead. Maybe. Because maybe it's like she already has items here. So it's better that I put this setup on like maybe the tank or something. Send ball to target. It's my other Juggernaut. Oh, that's probably more important. Could be interesting. Send ball to target, they gain damage and does damage along the way, then get a shield. And she's doing that a lot. We have, oh wow, I just bought XP by mistake. I mean, yeah, we have synergies. Basically waiting on the next one. It's not gonna be Zon, I'm pretty sure. You are Invoker? I don't know if we're doing that or not. That's $3 I'm just sitting on.
I'm glad you'll have my back, Vi. Let's keep the chaos to a minimum, shall we?
High five, Cupcake.
Oh, I think Milio was Invoker. Which would have been great. Okay, this is working. We just gotta make sure we scale. I think that's what happened last time, is that we didn't scale. It's a good defender. Buys the other one.
I'll let my hands do the talking.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
Braum is another Warden.
The cold does not forgive.
Got another glove. It'd be sick if there was a long shot Ionia unit. Not Ionia, Freljord. I think I probably should have taken Lysandra, because she's Invoker. And then we'll have Freljord off that. I have a lot of AD items, unfortunately. I don't think this is happening. I don't think this is happening. Alright, we need Lysandra to show back up. Spatula. We have a lot of gloves. I mean, that would be a very nice Lysandra. I think it's this.
The cold does not forgive. The heart of Piltover is its people.
Alright. I was gonna say I'm rolling down a little bit. That's also Invoker. I could just do this temporarily. Oh, my Orianna got deleted. Because I assume this setup's gonna be better than Teemo doing long shot.
I'll leave you the scraps.
If I really want Lysandra, I'd level up. Oh wow, Vi is doing a lot. Orianna got deleted. That's not 3 Freljord. We can't do that yet.
The heart of Piltover is its people.
No way I'm about to hit this freaking Caitlyn.
The cold does not forgive.
I think we go to 8. This Caitlyn is such wishful thinking right now. Oh, wow. Well then. Until this person's out of the game, I am not gonna see those Oriannas. Okay. Yo, Pogo! With the 5th
Hi
month.
guys, V.Shake, V.Shake, V.Shake.
Pogo, good to see you. Yeah, I probably need to spend some of this too. I'm just waiting to see if I can get this sparring glove. We're gonna have a lot of AD items that have like no use. Still number 1. Alright, that's gone. Bloodthirster. Edge of Night. Gonna have to be Edge of Night, I think. We have one more round coming up. Yeah, I don't have to do anything. Alright. What is that? What is this? The game that we're playing? TFT? Teamfight Tactics? Or was there something else that you saw? I gotta put him on the left-hand side. He's in like an awful spot. So this person's level 8. How do you... Oh, this is just a Bel'Veth, but still. This person's strong. They already have this. I'm still sitting on a lot of items. I'm just gonna wait for this PvE round before I slam anything. I don't think it's like the right move for sure. Gain a shield, charge, knock back the target. I think he needs this. Because that's all AP scaling. Alright, that looked better. There's so many people with 5-cost units. It's kind of crazy. It's like I'm playing the wrong game. Like everyone goes for 5-cost. Once we get to level 8, we'll have Freljord though, which would be a big power spike. Take out Teemo and then bring in Lissandra. The Piltover is Seraphine, actually.
Nope.
Which I don't think has shown up. We did not get another glove.
Let's investigate. They'll never
We did
know
not
what
get
hit
another
'em.
glove.
The cold does not forgive.
Beautiful.
I am Iceborn.
Beautiful, beautiful. It's just my other items are so bad. Actually, what am I doing? You take the Thief Glove off of her and put it on Lissandra. We are not going Kaisa. Pretty sure. Steadfast. Because I don't think we can get any more gloves. I think we are all gloved out.
I rule the failure.
He's Warden.
For the cause!
Drop Nautilus. Then I'd be at 5 Freljord. Oh, am I running Anivia? Yes. Okay. This is legit.
The Iceborn rule, friend.
And then this comes out. This actually should be Teemo, I guess.
Follow me, friends.
Wow, we hit that. Teemo's back. After selling Teemo earlier. I think that was another good power spike. Our numbers are looking a lot better on this side. Oh wow, that Skarner though. I could not get past the Skarner. T-Hex unlocked. Sounds like something I should buy. That's long shot. Disruptor. No idea what that is. I think we take the long shot and take out Teemo. Does damage based on how far you are. Teemo out, T-Hex in. No idea what T-Hex even is. It's a gunslinger, apparently. Attack fighter. I didn't know that's what it does. I don't know if this is better. I've never seen this unit before a day in my life. Active, gain a shield, consume MP, and then fire a laser. Then laser does 80 damage. Uh-oh. This person's level 9. Pretty high-powered set. Are we in top 4? Yes, we did make it to top 4. Gain a pilot hex. Combat start, unit within jumps in, granting 80% of their health as bonus stats. So it should be someone that doesn't have an item, I imagine. That one's a little tough. 60 XP to level up. Because I assume my Oriana was taken out of the game. And we don't want to do that. I got stunned. Oh my god, I don't know if we can kill this Scion. Luckily, Caitlyn's hitting the back row. Okay, not bad. If we level up, ideally, we want a gunslinger. I just need so much XP. The gunslinger, Jinx, Misfortune. Oh, it's probably Lucian. But we have to get to 8 first.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
There's the gunslinger. $56. I think that's okay positioning.
I suppose I must defrost you first.
Oh wow, Biz trying to assassinate me. Oh my god, the double freaking stone plate with barnacles. No idea what that is. Alright, we're getting unlocks. I don't think we swap here. I think it's doing okay as is.
Keep your spirits high.
Never saw the Seraphine. We need Lucian. I'll lock. Or I could buy it. It's worth 8. We don't want to lock unnecessarily. I mean, I guess I probably should have sold these two on the side. But that's a big power spike if I can level up the T-Hex. I'm getting Omnivamp from Braum. There's Seraphine. Too late. Oh my god. I can't sell enough to get that. I mean, we shouldn't lose. Like, this should be enough life. 29 life should be enough to survive. This person's level 10. Oh my god, so many shields. I can't kill that Garen. Only Braum survived. Oh, snap. Alright. So we get the T-Hex. We get an item here. No open slot. I think it's this thing. For Lysandra. Of course, another glove shows up. Oh, my Lysandra has a glove already, so it has to be here. Still need Lucian. No Lucian. I mean, that's better than the Jinx. I don't have enough money, and I don't think it's worth it to re-roll out of it. Oh, wow, please. I don't know if we can kill. Dang, we couldn't kill that. We'll get one more round. I think a tie. I don't think there is a tie. Oh, wow, that actually took me out. Second place. If we hit the Lucian to replace the Jinx, I think we would have been in a good spot. Otherwise, like, Misfortune, I guess, could have gone in. I think just better luck. And I could have won. I'm sure there's a skill thing in there somewhere. Alright. I felt good about that. For some reason, stats never works. Alright, so we were able to get second place twice. We did have a coaching session earlier, and I think that did very well. I took all my attack items off Caitlyn and put them on the T-Hex. But I never... I mean, I guess I could have taken... Maybe this was the problem. I had a Thief's Glove on Vi when I should have kept it on Caitlyn. I took hers off to put it on Lysandra, not thinking that Vi had a Thief Glove set. That might have been able to push us to first place. I think the Vi was actually doing something with the glove. I'm gonna get a drink while this loads. Be right back. I forgot to put up like win-loss in chat. Pretty sure we're 2-1 today. Hopefully it doesn't block anything up there. 2 component anvils. And we probably don't open them until augments. So we know what's going on. Like if it's Thief Glove tech again. This game demands calories.
Time for a Vandal City beatdown.
Another Yordle. Hi.
How is this Juggernaut? And this is Bruiser. Makes no sense to me.
Revved up.
I wonder if I can cheat the Viego with a Thieves Glove.
The bigger they are, the harder I hit them.
That's not something we can do. It's kind of a weird one.
I promise I haven't gotten into any more trouble, Tristana. At least, not yet.
I was never worried.
We might just sit here. Maybe just do one of these. I don't think I want to go to 4. I probably had $10 on my bench. I definitely had enough. Still don't think we level here. Even though we lost that round. Oh my god. What in the world was that? Gain a Zinjiao. Your strongest Zinjiao constantly strikes nearby enemies and executes them. After 5 combats, as a 3-star, unlocks Zahin. The hell is that? I thought he was hacking for a second. I've never seen anything like that before. Yeah, we got 2 second places and 1 7th place. But the 7th place was before the coaching session. It's like a better item, right? I mean, a better person to hold this item. Zahin is the Darkin that killed Xin Zhao. What do you mean killed Xin Zhao? Xin Zhao is very much alive in League of Legends, right? Now to win if it's top 3, I'm getting LP. LP equals win. Xin Zhao is dead in the lore now, huh? Can I log in and play Xin Zhao? Or did he get replaced? What's her name? LeBlanc style. Did they pull a Jarvan on us?
You look like my pet Fluffy. He was a soul-devouring sea worm.
2 Yordle. This is long shot. We're on a bit of a lose streak, so we're gonna try to stop that. I still have this, but we have to see who the carry is possibly gonna be. A lot of people don't play the corners. It looks like a lot of folks play like middle of the road, middle of the screen. And I feel like that's not how I remember people do TFT. I love playing Xin. They couldn't replace him. In-game doesn't care about lore. What? Could go to 5. Go 4 Yordle. I think that's required gameplay. I know I'm losing a tier 2, a 2-star Kog'Maw. But the sooner I get Yordle online, the sooner I start getting these bonuses. And can start farming.
Please, Lizard, you cannot copy perfection.
It's Summoner's Rift, but there's no more Summoners. Does Sona still say, like, Summoner, I can hear you, or something like that? Literally better Nico. Oh, and then we trade off Nico for Cannon, I think.
Here I am.
Why am I up there? So I get a free Yordle every shop. This thing is Bruiser Invoker. I don't have Lulu yet as the other... No, Lulu's Arcanus. Anivia's Invoker, but we don't want Freljord. Yo, I love tank items.
How's that for a Vandal City beatdown? Heating up.
Who wants a piece
Beautiful.
of this?
Is that a rocket in your pocket?
Is that a rocket in your pocket, she says. Gunslinger would be good for her. Buy it and sit on it. This person's going Shadow Wild with the Giga Stack Viego. So scary. Yeah, we don't have anything but a Thieves Glove right now. Kinnin up. Archangel Staff grants mana regen. Teemo item, right? I feel like I'm not opposed to it. Go to 6.
The storm within you clouds your judgments, Master Tenant.
Alright, eventually he'll have that. The Thieves Glove isn't going to stay on Rumble. It's probably better on Tristana. I get free rerolls every turn. So we probably stay here and try to finish off some tier 3s. I assume Yordle comp is like rush 3-star units. Oh, you can see how much money they have on the side here.
Revved up.
Okay. Crap, I didn't even take this off. That's actually what I messed up. I meant to do that and then this. Because I don't think you want like non-pure tank on this. From here, we'll have Fizz. Actually, Fizz would be okay with Thieves Glove. That's level 7, so we won't see that for a while. Same thing with that. Yo, Volley, good to see you. So once we hit level 7, Magic Tank, Magic Assassin. What do we need item-wise? We take this off, so we probably need a large rod off the Seraphine. Tristana, give her Rage Blade. And then put the Thieves Glove on the Fizz.
Blast him.
I don't think we take this off now. Like, I have 2 magnets. It's like you maybe put it on someone and then just take it off. I guess it wouldn't be bad on the Teemo, right? He would really like a Morello as well. Yeah, he's doing real numbers. Saw you online a couple of days ago, also playing TFT. Are we on a TFT streak? We are currently doing BoxBox Boot Camp. If you remember earlier, we did Hades. We did Hades training for the speed run, and then eventually we did Twitch Rivals Hades. Now we are in the middle of BoxBox Boot Camp, competing with other beginners in beginners bracket. How far behind am I? I assume that's a 6. Wait, I can't. The numbers don't. Oh, 3 jumps you to everyone. There's a couple level 7 people. It's a little bit less than I thought. I gotta switch Kennen and Poppy, maybe. Switch their position. Maybe not, because there's other people stacked in this corner. Wait, does this get stacks for damage? Oh, it's every second. I thought it was like on hit. Gain attack speed. I don't know how this game works. Every time I read something, it doesn't do what I think it does.
Balance in all things.
Yeah, so we're getting a Yordle every shop. We just need to get to level 7 to have Fizz, but I don't know if I want to do that too quickly. If I could maybe get a 3-star unit.
Did I do that?
That's another Archangel Staff.
Blast 'em.
And we know Archangel Staffs are actually good.
I hope the hero likes it.
Yo, Esty. Esty, I know this isn't, was it Toy Mayhem? Is that the name of it? But my hope is that, you know, this is a game that you recognize. Adaptive? I think it has to be this. I just don't think Teemo wants 2 of them. Because that seems a bit excessive, to be honest. Heard the new set is sick. How's learning going? It's going very well. We had a coaching session today with someone who's been challenger since set 1. And now we just need to get to gold before the next 9 hours. Or else we face possible elimination. Not full elimination, but we lose a heart. The component. Champions that start with no one can't do that. Hurl projectiles. Die and heal. Get just tons of stats. I wonder if Yordles will want that. I don't think we do that.
Here I am. It's for excellence. Balance in all things.
I mean, this is almost like you're playing a level 2 reroll comp, which I feel like is probably not correct. But I do think the Teemo is actually doing stuff.
Oh, can I join in?
We're on a 5 streak. So all things considered, we're in like a good position. We were going hard at the grind over the weekend. How close was I? I only played the games I streamed over the weekend. I think I did one offline. But when I was talking to the coach, he was saying that, or they were saying a lot of people already have 50 plus games in the boot camp. Meanwhile, I have played 13 games.
Here I am.
So that could be your measurement of like how close I am to the rest of the pack. Of course, if I win a lot, then we're fine.
Nice suit, Rumble. What do you call it?
All right, we hit one.
Never asked.
It's not the dream hit. We need one Teemo. We're currently silver 3, I think, but there's a lot of people in gold now, so gold is the current like safety line. My front lines are melting. All right, rip streak. I do believe we need to get a front line. Oh no, that's my last Teemo. I think we grab the Teemo and then go to level 7 and start working on Fizz. Finish off Cannon. I don't care about the Rumble as much. If we finish off Poppy, that's fine. But our front line's melting. That's even Shroud.
Here I am.
Oh wait, I have an extra Teemo. Actually, this is redundant Shred, I think. Sunder. Burn. Wound. Okay, so it's two different things. Not redundant.
Wrapped up.
I hope the hero likes me.
I don't have to go to 7 right now, right? I think I can
Master
wait.
Cannon, surely this isn't how you intend to.
This
greet
person's level 8 with a set. Seems strong. This thing's strong. Live! Alright, we're fine. Eliminated. They rush to 8, grab set, and then another like purple 1-star, and then kind of sat on it. It's not anything else you can do. That's all your money gone.
Balance in all things.
Okay. 1 away from Kennen, which will probably show up at level 7. Two away from Poppy. We're getting them every round. Oh, we still don't know what we're putting in at level 7. Either a long shot or a gunslinger. And I don't have one saved. Ideally, it's like a purple unit. Kaisa only shows up at level 8. I almost feel like it needs to be frontline, so a Juggernaut. Nautilus? Kind of like lacking on econ for that play. I think I have to. Oh wow. That's a hit. That's a hit and a half. So that Juggernaut is for Poppy, I guess? Doesn't sound all that good. I already have the second defender. It's Rumble and Kennen. That's a defender.
Much too tall.
Alright, we got Fizz. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be better than Lulu. This one's Bruiser. No Bruiser on the board. think we particularly want 8 Yordle. Wow, you actually want Bloodthirster? No way. No, he doesn't want Bloodthirster. Maybe Gunblade.
Revved up.
I hope the hero likes me.
Warden? That's my Warden. Some good invokers. This is a good defender too. If we go down, but it's Freljord, right? We don't really have any use for Freljord. Meanwhile, at least this is getting bonus HP. I mean, I should probably finish these off, but I get a free Yordle every turn. Kennen's doing pretty well. I think I take the item off the Rumble and put it onto Kennen. And have Kennen on front line. We don't need you. Unlucky Lulu. We aren't running Invoker. Alright, so boom, switch, Giga Tank. This is waiting for Large Rod. At level 8, we could potentially run... Oh, at level 8, we'll get Kaisa and Ziggs. Ziggs is at 9. This is a comp and a half right here. Fizz can't assassinate them. Not yet. He's like 1 item away from being able to do that. There's still people who are like pretty close to us in life points. It's a tier 3 Draven. Oh, are there no more components? Morello would be kind of nice. No, we need this for Fizz. We need Fizz to actually kill people in the back line. Maybe it was the Archangels, because we know that Archangels is getting bonuses. I don't think it's that. We need a Warden.
Revved up.
They only buff each other, though. When Wardens drop below HP, they gain stuff. That's, like, not important for us. Defender. I think we need a backline. Like, either a Gunslinger or a Long Shot. It's okay to throw that in now, because I don't have anything. We now get grab bags. Volibear. Volibear is a bruiser. Kaisa is a long shot. Freljord bruiser. I just don't think it is.
Fear the void sting.
Maybe I should have bought it anyway. As something that I could, like, scale up. Because there are going to be people with 2-star 5-cost units, which is nuts to me. Dang. I wonder if we want to take her items off. I don't think we do. We'll see what shows up here. Warden.
Something fishy here.
Yeah, this is where, like, remembering what does what is, like, super important. Because I do feel like there's a Freljord angle that you can kind of flex in. Oh, you're a bruiser. That was Volley Bear. We have to go to 9, I think. Juggernaut. 1 Juggernaut. That's Poppy. $64. Alright. Very scary right now. This person's already level 9. Fizz doing work in the back line. Not bad, not bad. We have 3 rounds to get through. And then we could just toss in Shyvana with the Bloodthirster. That's big.
You can't outrun the void.
Alright. So I still have this, which is worthless right now. Dragonborn, on cast, replaces all spells with Flame Breath while transformed. All allies take less. Assimilator, do different stuff based on stats. The Braum is definitely the weakest part of our comp. He's actually doing nothing at all. Because I don't have the Warden. Your Bruiser will have 7 Yordle. Ziggs probably is supposed to come in. But I don't know how to play it. I have to, like, maybe drop the items off Tristana.
Anyone got a match?
Could go 8 Yordle if we take out Kaisa. Maybe you do this. And then I like some of these items, I think. I dare say you even do this. Not a throw. I promise that was absolutely not a throw. Passively attacks are replaced by bomb that bounces. Throw an enormous bomb that does damage in a big area. He died before that even happened. Fizz is doing so well. Don't know what that icon is. This is Bruiser icon, so we might take that. Jeweled Gauntlet for Fizz. Fizz hasn't actually done that yet. Maybe it's this. I just need Fizz to do his ability literally one time. Throw an enormous bomb, hits everybody. And we're getting Fizzes for almost free. Oh, I forgot to do something with this. I don't like the positioning here. Maybe it's like this instead.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Come on, let's go.
He's gonna do it. Alright, not that impressive. But I'm sure once he levels up, it'll look great. Yeah, 1 star doing that much damage? Ain't no way. That's gotta be the hit. Oh, snap, grab bag. I only need 1 more Fizz. No, I need 2 Fizz. I can survive 1 round, I think. And then PvE. Tristana's doing fantastically. I was not able to get through this person's Skarner, but hopefully we have Assassination now. So we can kill backline. Fizz attacking the wrong person. Fizz, please attack this person up here. Thank God. Alright. 2-star Fizz. No, 2-star Ziggs. We're waiting on the 3-star Fizz. Lucian is a better... Oh, it's long shot. To be fair, Tristana... Depending on her items, Tristana might do more damage than Teemo. And I guess technically we can take the items off Teemo and put them on Senna.
You ready?
Yeah, this has to be the play. I think we roll down. It's basically the end of the game right now. I missed a Fizz, I think. That's unlucky. Really big stun on me. Senna's dead. Fizz was not attacking Draven this whole time. Alright. We got 1 more. We got Cell down. It's not worth buying those. Alright, big.
Try to keep up.
I can't get this Fizz. I might have been able to get it with that grab bag, but we have no idea. Alright, Fizz, I need you to kill Draven. Yes. Yes, kill. Oh my god, he did it. All right. Winnable. Fizz locked in. My boy locked in. Oh my god. Sheesh. Sheesh. Chat, that is a good win right there. All right. For some reason, stats never loads. So if we go back real quick. Remember, the breakout next elimination is in 8 hours. Obviously, we don't have the win that we just got. We are down here. The break off is gold 4 right now. It's so scary. This is not updated. So this is where we are. I have to get all the way past gold 4. Now, like, lucky for us, we'll lose only 1 heart, but obviously, like, that's not ideal. So if I lose 1 heart today, then it is what it is, but it's gonna go to... Where is it? Okay, it's this. So, I assume we're right here. Day 6. Eliminations start on the bottom 50. So tomorrow, it moves up again. So, top 40, not bottom 50. But top 40 remain. Which means it's not just cutting off here. It's gonna cut off up here. So like I said, we have to get past gold 4. And like, these people are gonna be playing the game too. So for anyone who can climb in gold, they will then be clear from elimination in the 40 slot. Like, if you can get into plat in this competition, like, you are golden for the most part. But I haven't played that many games. We only have 17 games, 50% win rate. That's kind of scary. But we're doing better now after the coaching. And of course, I have a lot of reading material for tonight. I don't know what this person's thing is. Can we just try this? I don't think this is correct, but we'll see. Plat 3. Plat 3, 4 LP, so that is it. Over 50 games. So that's what the coach was saying, is that a lot of the people who are at the top of the bracket right now are people who have 50 games in the last, 6 days of boot camp. So that's our competition, basically, is hours. If we put in hours, we will probably be able to climb. But of course, you have to actually play to climb. Silver 2. I can play offline. The only thing is I can only play 50% of my games offline. So since I've done, what did we say, 17 games so far, I can probably do a good, 6 offline tonight. And with luck, I can get into gold off 6 games. That's not impossible. To get into safety zone would probably have to be, getting into gold 3 in those 6 games. Unless I do some, maidenless gameplay tonight on live stream. It's 12 midnight PST that the timer goes over. But yeah, I'm having fun. All that said, as hectic and frantic as this is, I am actually enjoying myself. This is super cool. But I think we're gonna end it here. We did plenty of games today. I'll do some more tonight, and then hopefully continue like getting second place, first place, third place, and that'll be enough to get us to gold. But definitely thank you all for joining in on this competition. I've seen a lot of people are actually like playing stuff on their own time too. Like we have in the Discord right now. If you're not in the Discord, we did set up a channel for TFT Boot Camp. So a couple of people have installed TFT just because of how fun this has been. SD, I think you will like this season. There's lots and lots of interactions. For example, oh, it's not gonna show it here, right? Just to give you an example of like stuff that's genuinely fun in this season that I don't know if it existed in last seasons, because I haven't played since 2020. Ash has a duo with Tryndamere, but you cannot get Tryndamere until you do a specific thing in the run itself. So I think it's like field a level 2 Ash with 2 items on it, and that gives you access to Tryndamere. And then Tryndamere is also just a level 2 unit, so it's not like a high level unit, but whenever they kill, they give damage bonuses to each other because they're a married couple. Warwick is another example. If you field a 2-star Jinx and a 2-star Vi, you get Warwick, which is a 4-cost unit, and Warwick buffs both Jinx and Vi with his abilities. So you end up being, it's not just a comp where, oh, I'm playing Zaun. Zaun is like the overall family, but within that family is like a minor synergy between Warwick, Jinx, Vi. Freljord, I don't think has... No, Freljord is Ash and Tryndamere. What else is in here? I think there's some stuff for Bard. There's a lot of stuff for Void, where Void gives you these like special Void equipment that give... It doesn't take up an equipment slot, so I guess it's more like a passive. And there's many different ones. You would put them on whatever Void unit is most appropriate. And I am just now breaking into it. I'm sure there's a lot more. Graves has one with Tryndamere, for example. Partners in crime. Both Graves and Twisted Fate give each other bonuses, but they're also part of the Bilgewater set. And Bilgewater has a whole UI for like its own shop. It's like a black market shop that you get Bilgewater currency for completing wins. Ixtal has their own UI where you complete quests and it'll be like reroll 10 times, or the next time you level up, get currency for the Ixtal shop. It's a lot, but it's actually really cool. I enjoy it. But either way, chat, I've been yapping for a while. This has already been a 5-hour session, but I'm going to do probably another 5 hours offline. If you like what you saw, follow the channel. SD, thank you for the raid. Do appreciate you for stopping by. If you're not already following Hesty, be sure to do so. SD, we did pick up Let It Die Inferno. It's currently mixed on Steam, as most things are nowadays. So I'm definitely going to encourage you to take a look at that at some point. But either way, let me hop off here, get my calories back in me. My brain is mush at this point, but it's a good mush. Otherwise, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. follow the channel, get notified when we go live, follow on socials, Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, YouTube. And otherwise, you all have a good rest of your night.